Mic check, mic check. All right, we live. We back, people. All right, people. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another live gaming news show. But today is gonna be a little different. We all know today is Summer Game Fest. We're gonna stay on the same stream. Okay, I'm not gonna do another link to another stream. We're just gonna keep it locked right here, and we're just gonna wait until 5 o'clock. At 5 is I believe is when it starts. So we're just gonna go straight into it, and we're gonna see what's up today at Summer Game Fest. But with that being said, man, thank y'all so much for being here. Shout out to my brother Molly up in the building, bright and early. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up. I hope everybody is having an incredible Friday afternoon. Shout out to the naysayer up in the building. I appreciate you pulling up. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. Facts. And shout out to my brother Michael West in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We in here. I'm good, my brother. How you feeling, my brother? Make sure y'all smash the like button on your way in. Subscribe to the channel if it's your first time. Share out the stream. Let everybody know where we at. Let everybody know what we do. We offer memberships. That link is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure you go ahead and click that link and see what we got to offer up in here. If you are watching this after it's done or whatever, everything is in the description below. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Gift the Gamer 204, people. Talk to me, man. We live in full effect, people. My goodness. What's going on, man? I'm here chilling, having a great time. My brother Molly said Gifted here early at work to watch the Super Bowl of gaming. Fire. Straight facts. My brother the naysayer says Resident Evil 9 release date and Arc Raiders, and I'm good for May 26, 2026. That's what's up, my brother. My brother Michael West is in the building too. She's good, my brother. She's good, my brother. Thank you for asking, man. Hope everything is good with you over there, man. I know we haven't gotten back to the split fiction, man, but we're going to. Don't worry. We're going to. We're going to make it happen. We're going to finish that game. You know how we do over here. I complete the games. You understand? Facts. So we're going to get it. We're going to get it. It's just, she's been more busy than me. Been super cool and the family and stuff. So you already know. Hard out here, man. You know, I told you. And then Friday nights when I'm usually doing them is like, I'm not trying to make her spend her Friday night like here with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but I'm gonna find time. I'm gonna find some time, and we're gonna get it popping for the members, for sure. But yeah, man, we're gonna speak about a few things. Before the Summer Game Fest starts. Any predictions for today? Resident Evil 9 for sure is coming out. It's already been I don't know if you want me to tell you, but it's already been leaked. You know, let me know if you want me to like just say it and I'll say it, but it's been leaked. You probably already know about that game being announced today. I mean, shadow dropped, excuse me. Also, I think Arc Raiders gets announced today and might be shadow drop today. I believe Arc Raiders will be shadow drop today. So I'm on the lookout for that one. Phantom Blade Zero is another one. Phantom Blade Zero, I'm looking for an official release date today. I think that it's time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's time for S Game to come out and give us the official release date. And I'm thinking that's gonna be somewhere in 2026. It's not gonna come out this year, but give us the date. The God of War 2D. Listen, Sony's gonna be here today, so if they didn't show up in the state of play, so they might have that God of War 2D for Jeff Keighley today. Because also remember I told you that they were saying that I don't think. I mean, Santa Monica, I believe, is not actually doing that game. They're overseeing the project. So that's the last rumor that I heard as far as that game goes. It's not really Santa Monica, but they're overseeing the project, obviously, you know? So I think that's gonna come. I think that's gonna be shown here today as well. I do believe so. Um Among Us 2, hey, that could be something. That could be something. And Arc Raiders, yes. Dark Raiders, yeah. Yo, Lunchi, what it do, my brother? Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Um, there's always leaked Resident Evil game. Nah, it's not the Resident Evil game that I'm talking about. It's not the Resident Evil game. Did they show the reveal of Intergalactic in the Game Awards? If so, we might see this. Yeah, it was at the Game Awards last year. I'll be shocked if we see Intergalactic today. I'll be shocked. I'll be pretty shocked. I do think it's that God of War. And also, I think we see Marathon today. I think we're gonna see either Marathon or Fair Games. That's what I'm going with. But let's see what happens. But yeah, definitely Resident Evil. It's gonna be a lot of games today, man. It's gonna be a lot of games showing off today. Let me see. But I did have the schedule here. Let me see this. So let me show you this. Okay. We're gonna talk about this right here, by the way. Summer Game Fest, okay, that 5. Day of the Devs at 7. Devolver Digital at 8. And remember, we're gonna watch this IOI, but that's at 9 p.m. tonight, okay? That's tonight. So we watching that. I might come back for it. I might not stay live up until 9, but I'm coming back and I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna do that one live. And this is Saturday. This is for tomorrow. You got the Future Game Show tomorrow. I'm not doing that. I'm pretty disappointed what happened the last Future Game Show that we live streamed here. I'm not making that mistake again. They show off some good games. We'll talk about it later. Latin American, Southeast Asia, IGN Live, Green Games, Frosty Games, okay. And then Sunday, we got the Xbox Showcase, the Outer Worlds Direct, and the PC Gaming Show. That's at 3. 1 and then 3. I'm not sure. I'm not doing the PC Gaming Show. They almost never show anything. We ain't doing it. All right. I just wanted to show y'all that. So, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a good day. I think it's gonna be a good day today. But yeah, that's 2 a.m. in your time, Michael, right? Yeah, I know, bro. I know. But we will see another Marvel game today. Yo, I don't know. It can't be too many Marvel games out here. It don't. That's the thing. You see, that's the thing. One thing becomes hot. Next thing you know, everybody want to follow suit. Everybody, Marvel, and then people gonna be like, yo, it's too much Marvel. You know, so people gotta be careful, man. That Marvel Tokon though, absolute straight fireness. That's a day one. That might be my first collector's edition. You understand what I'm saying? That collector's edition, if they do one for that game, is gonna be off the chain. Off the chain, bro. You know? DC needs to copy Marvel. Oh, I would love for DC to do that. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, we all know under what umbrella DC falls under, and it's just not. It's they got to get it together over there, man. They got to get it together. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, bro, because DC has some great characters. They have a big roster, and they could do some things over there. We all saw it with Injustice. Injustice, to me, was one of the best fighting games, bro. Injustice is fire, you know. But you know how it go. I still have a feeling PlayStation will announce a handheld. I don't think so. Not at least not this generation. I don't think so. If that is the case, that's coming next generation. Like they're saying that it is, like with the PS6, that's when I believe they will drop it. If that's what they're doing. If that's what they're doing. You know? But let's see. Secret update, by the way, for PS5. VRR fixed. Oh yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen that. But I don't get that. Well, what about it? Did they fix? You know, I don't know. Every time I go on YouTube, leak Wolverine footages. I don't know why. I'm not believing anything like that. I'm not believing anything rumor wise. I could bring it to the table, like I could show it to you so you can see what's being said out there and things like that. But as far as me believing it, like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna go by what these companies show us. That's what I'm going by. The official announcement of whatever they showing us. Because sometimes they use leakers and things like that to overhype things and get the people's attention. Maybe get them to tune in. You know, like, I'm not trusting none of that, bro. Whenever you announce a show, like today's Summer Game Fest, we tuning in. Whatever they show, that's what we going by. That's what I'm going by. That's it. That's it. So those leak footages that you seeing, if you want to believe them, then that's up to you, bro. You know? There are some very, very credible leakers. Not journalists, leakers. That if they say something, I'll be like, oh, it's about to go down. Like, yeah, it's happening. There's a very few that I look for as far as the leakers go for information like that. Not many, though. Only a very selective few. And they almost never let me down with the information that they give me. But as far as a journalist, nah, it ain't happening. I'm not trusting nothing that the journalists are trying to put out. Like, oh, we might see this. Oh, I'm hearing that the showcase is gonna. I'm not hearing none of that. I'm not hearing none of that noise. Gifted, how you feel about the Black Myth Wukong ordeal? I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it just in a couple minutes. I'm just trying to chill, say what's up to y'all real quick. You know? See what y'all saying. I mainly think that because of so many 2D and 2.5. I get it, but we have a portal. We got a portal. And the portal is doing incredible right now. The portal's doing incredible right now. You know? Dang, bro, I clicked one by accident. You know, take. It could be real, could be not real, but don't pay mind to it, bro. Just click away and keep it moving, and take your mind off of it, like, or stay off the internet, or stay off the internet. Nah, we ain't seeing no Titanfall. No handheld until 2029. I'ma definitely cop that though. All facts. All facts. That handheld, woo, woo, wee. I'm still trying to get my hand on a Portal though. I just haven't. I'm trying to manage my money like a little bit better, so I haven't gotten the chance to get it though. I'm dying to get the Portal, man. I'm dying to get the Portal, especially the midnight one. I'm dying to get that thing. I don't want a handheld. I'm content with my Pro. Until you get the Portal in your hands, and you see how comfortable it is, and how, you know, you might have said that you didn't need it, but once it's in your hand and you start using it more often while you around the house and things like that, while you go on a little vacation, while you go here and you go there, next thing you know, you're like, oh my, this Portal's amazing. This Portal's amazing. It's not that have been overrated. Nah, it's not that it's like overrated. It's just like, you know, it's for a certain market. It's not for everybody. You know, like, unless you're going on like on a vacation or something, like, might not need it. Like me, when I'm outside, when I go outside, I don't usually have time to be on a Portal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have that time. I have the time when I get home. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is it necessary for me? Not exactly, because when I'm outside, I'm outside. Like, I'm taking care of things. I'm doing stuff. So it all depends on your lifestyle as well. You know? It all depends on your lifestyle. Surprised they didn't put the Portal on sale. Me too. I was looking for that. I would top that 150. I'm in that same boat. I'm in the same boat. Remember when the deal first came out, the deals, I was like, bro, I'm like, yo, everything is on sale besides the Portal. And that's the actual one thing that I was looking for. It's $200. They would have put that thing at $149. I would have gotten it. The midnight black one, I would have definitely gotten it. And I didn't see it. And I found that weird. I'm like, yo, bro, how you not putting the Portal on sale, bro? It's days of play. Got everything else, including the PS5 Pro. Not the Portal. I found that very weird. We will see PlayStation in the middle of the show or the last game trailer. Let's see. Let's see when they decide to show up. Let's see what they're gonna show. I don't care where they show up. I need to see what they're gonna show us. And we'll take it from there. I have a very good TV. I don't see the point to downgrade. Nah, it's not about downgrading. It's not about downgrading, bro. Like, don't knock it until you try it. It's not about downgrading. It's just, like I said, it's all gonna depend on your lifestyle. That's what it's really gonna come down to. Do you actually feel the need of owning a handheld? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like if you go outside, are you somebody who do you travel a lot for work? Do you take a lot of vacations? When you out, what is it that you do? Or when you're out, you out and about, like you're handling business, you taking care of stuff, so you don't have time to play your handheld while you outside. You only have time when you get home. And also, now when you get home, do you have a family? Do you usually, you know, watch stuff in the living room, like with your significant other? Sometimes, she might be taking up the TV. You might want to play a little bit, but be next to her. Take out your portal. Like, it all depends on how you live. Where you're gonna see a handheld being a necessity for you. Everybody lives different. That PC handheld market is definitely overrated. The PC handheld market, definitely overrated. But you see a handheld like for your dedicated console, which is a PlayStation, that could easily work for a lot of people. Especially that how good the games are running on the portal. Like, that's the best thing. It's not like a Steam Deck and you gotta have settings. Oh, does that game run good on the Steam Deck? Is it Steam Deck approved? You don't gotta deal with none of that. But on the PlayStation Portal, the PlayStation Portal runs almost every game flawless, bro. That's another key difference. And yes, you could also dock it and to your TV. So think that's a plus. That's a major plus. You could be playing Steam like PC games on your PC while the thing is docked. So that's a plus. Absolutely. So you know what? Oh no. All right, so let me get into this topic here. If the portal worked more like a Wii U controller, I would be nice to have swap fast. I mean, I I mean, to each his own. That's what I'm saying. You see, like that's how you feeling. You would have liked it to do different things, and that's cool. You know, that's cool. Um, but yeah, let me get into this topic right here because this seems to be like a major topic that has come up. You know, I saw this thing last night and I was like, I could not believe my eyes. You know, I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, what am I looking at, bro? Like, what am I looking at? Um, find this real quick. So, yeah, I couldn't believe my eyes. Um, you know, the thinking bulbs just started popping up, and I was like, bro, like nah, like nah, it can't be, bro. Like it cannot be, you know. Um, so let me get into this, right? We taking you over to Insider Gaming, and this is the latest news right here. Black Myth Wukong received tons. No, wait, this is not it. This is not it. Wait. What am I doing? This it? No, this ain't it. Where I put the article at? Oh my goodness, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna find it right now. Where we at? Who's the one that put up the article? I thought I had it up here. All right, let's go. Let's go with. I actually haven't read this, so let's go with Paul Tassi. Haven't read this, right? So this is it right here. We're over at Forbes.com. So Black Myth Wukong now is getting an Xbox release date after 1 year on the PlayStation 5. So, okay. The saga of Black Myth Wukong's absence on Xbox is finally coming to an end as Game Science has announced the enormous hit is coming to the platform. And curiously, it is 1 year to date after the game's release on PlayStation and PC on August 20, 2024. Wukong will now be released on Xbox on August 20, 2025. This caps off a long saga that I ended up tangled up in when I reported that a source with knowledge of the situation told me that Black Myth Wukong had an exclusivity deal with Sony, was keeping the game off Xbox, which was later confirmed by IGN and Windows Central. That eventually elicited a statement from Microsoft heavily implying that was indeed what was happening, and claims that their hardware, namely Xbox Series S, was responsible for the delay was not the case. The statement was, quote, as we have said before, we're excited for the launch of Black Myth Wukong on Xbox Series X and S, and are working with Game Science to bring the game to our platforms. We prefer not to comment on the deals made by our partners with other platform holders, but we can confirm that the delay is not due to Xbox platform limitations that have been raised to us, closed quote. Okay? We're gonna keep going. Still, that eventually led Game Science to comment on the difficulty of porting the game to Series S, which many took as confirmation that was the reason for the delay after all, not a deal. But neither Sony nor Game Science, through all of this, denied that an exclusivity deal was in place. Even now, no exclusivity deal is now absolutely confirmed, nor will it ever be publicly, most likely. But the fact that Wukong is releasing exactly a year after its PC/PlayStation only release would certainly indicate that is likely the case. I stood by my source back then, and I maintain that that's why this is happening now. I've seen it brought up that August 20 is a special date in general for Black Myth Wukong. There is no official date for the birth of the Monkey King in Legend, but August 20th has been mentioned in the past. It is the case that Game Science first debuted Wukong footage on August 20th, 2022. Then they did a hands-on on August 20th, 2023. Then there was the PlayStation release in 2024, and now Xbox in 2025. I don't take this as some sort of explanation. You could certainly say that Game Science picked the date on purpose due to its supposed relationship to the Wukong lore. But if you did that and then say made a year-long exclusivity deal, that would of course end on August 20th of the following year. Multiple things can be true. It may really have been, though, tough to develop Wukong for Microsoft's lower spec Series S, but simultaneously, a deal could have been in place. However, 5 months ago, this was the director of Black Myth Wukong on Weibo. Quote, although we're no big surprises, I still felt a little emotional after getting all of them. Everyone's fighting power is so terrifying. But the only thing missing is the Xbox robe. It seems a bit wrong, but that 10G shared of memory, it's really impossible to get it without several years of optimization experience. Close quote. Several years appears to have been exactly a year between platform releases and less than 6 months from when he said this. I trust what I was told, and here we are again. Such a deal is unlikely to ever be confirmed publicly, but this is the date 1 year after PlayStation's release. That's the article right there. Okay? That's the article right there. This whole 2020 thing, because that's what a lot that I've been seeing on Twitter, right? This is the thing that I've been seeing on Twitter. August 20, that like he said here, they announced the thing. August 20. So August 20 is coming to Xbox. No. You know why I don't believe that, right? This is why I don't believe that. Because what you're saying is that it took you a year to optimize the game, and exactly on the 20th of August is when you're gonna put the game on Xbox. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. And if that was the case, come out and say it. Okay? I'm not here to be guessing what you're trying to get to your point. That's not what I'm here for. When you open your mouth and you talk. Say that that's what it was. We actually finished the port a little bit earlier, but we wanted to bring it to you on August 20th because that day is really important to us. Say it. And it's okay. Everything is going to be fine. But say it. You see, now what you're doing is making people have these assumptions. Making people guess, was it or was it not? Is that or wasn't that? You're talking about having years of inexperience with the port, but somehow it only took you to the next year's actual date, and now all of a sudden you got it right, and now it could run on Series S on August 20th, 2025. That's exactly how I'm seeing it. Do not pay mind to this August 20th date, because that's all good, right? This is all good. I understand the August 20th date. You first showed it August 20th. First did the demo August 20th, right? First the day you released the game August 20th. Those are all dates. Those are all things that you can actually as a company, those are preferences, right? As a company, you did that because of the date. It means so much to you. You can do that. That you wanted to show off the game on the 20th. You wanted to show the gameplay trailer on the 20th. You wanted to release the game on the 20th. Okay? That's a preference that you have every right of doing. But now, when you going to, as far as being inexperienced and importing things, you don't have a preference to say, I'm going to have this port up and running next year, August 20th. You understand the difference? That's the difference. Because it all seems like a coincidence now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it only took you one exact year to be able to port this thing over to Xbox. There's too many things. Like, that's such a coincidence, bro. Like, exactly one day. 1 year. It don't make no sense. I don't care what nobody's saying out there. I don't care. It does not make any sense. You telling me that they couldn't shadow drop that today? That news that we got today, it's coming to Xbox August. You telling me they couldn't be like shadow dropping that? Yo, we on Xbox today. We would not be having this conversation right now. That's the difference. We will not be having this conversation. Everybody will be celebrating. this game finally appearing on Xbox. But instead, you're giving people, you're feeding us the fire. These conversations, you're feeding it to us because of what you're doing. The same day, a year later. That's what happens when you have timed exclusivity deals on the table. So why aren't they coming out and letting us know that they had an exclusivity deal signed? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Listen, don't be fooled, bro. There were so many ways that they could have gone about this thing. They decided to go about it this way. So this is how I'm going to react. You do it, this is what I'm going to say now. Because you could have easily shadow dropped that joint today. Shadow drop it. You could have done that. Or not even August. Drop it next month, July. Yo, we coming at you July 11th. Pick some random date, bro. That doesn't make sense. Yo, we coming out to Xbox on July 3rd. We wouldn't be talking like this. You know why? Because an exclusivity deal of 11 months or 10 months and 20 days usually don't exist. You understand? That's why people are talking like this. You almost never see an exclusivity deal that's 10 months long and like 14 days. 10 months and 14 days. And then you could do what you want to do. Or you know what we do see? A year of exclusivity. And then you go do what you got to do. 6 months. Go do what you got to do. 3 months. Go do what you got to do. 10 months? You don't see exclusivity deals like that. So they went with a year. August 20th. That means something was going down. And like Paul Tassi reported here, he's sticking by what he reported, which was this part right here. That's what I'm choosing to believe. Because you know why? You putting me in this position. You giving me the option on what to believe in. Believe this or believe that. I'm choosing to believe this. Because of everything that I just finished saying. And it's just so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. How people still trying to defend it? I'm like, bro, like what? Like, bro, what? I don't understand one bit, bro. Like, it's obvious this is what happened. It's obvious. Yet, no, it was a porting thing. It took Baldur's Gate 3 months to go on Xbox. They got to it. They said, yo, don't worry, we coming over there. They got in the lab. They got to work. 3 months later, yo, Baldur's Gate 3 is on Xbox. Here. You telling me they couldn't do that? You telling me that Microsoft, if Game Size would have said, yo, we're gonna need some of your resources in order to bring this game to your console, to your ecosystem. You telling me Xbox was gonna deny that and say, no, you figure it out? Y'all the developers, you figure it out? Especially after seeing them witnessing PlayStation help them out for their port. You telling me Microsoft was gonna go ahead and say, no, we're not gonna help you to bring that huge success of a game to my platform? I'm gonna say no. Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. They would have been there the minute they would have heard Game Signs on the phone. Yo, we need your help. Phil would have been like this. Yo, gather up 150 developers, send their asses over there to China, and tell them not to come back until they done. That's how Phil would have been on the phone. He'll be like, don't worry about it. I got you right now. Hold on. The next day, the developers would have been over there. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This is crazy, bro. And also, for the nail in the coffin, by the way, in case you still having some doubts, okay? Gonna take you over here. Because this is, where is it? This is our boy right here, okay? Mr. Phil Rosenberg. He's the Senior Vice President of Global Partner Development and Relations. Outlined the Content Ventures team and how there's nobody better in the world than Christian and Sean Benson at finding hidden gems and nurturing up and coming companies that are probably off the radar for most of us. They get tons of support from the third-party account management team and the partner development team, who are often the very first points of contact. Okay? Here it is. Rosenberg also noted that the team worked with Annapurna Games very early on games like Stray. However, he added, the same approach also led our support of Genshin Impact and Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade, for example, close quote. What do these games right here? What am I bringing this to you for? All these games that they mentioned right here, what do they have in common? They have an exclusivity deal with PlayStation. That's what they have in common. So you understanding? He might have not wanted to say Black Myth Wukong, but he might have been so excited. That game, it just slipped out of his mouth, and he just said it. A year later, we getting Stellar Blade on PC. A year later, we getting Rise of the Ronin over it. Genshin Impact. It wasn't heavily marketed by PlayStation, but they got no, it wasn't the what you call it? Like no type of marketing deal was set in place. Like as a fact, that's the fact with Genshin Impact, but they did promote it a lot. And it only helped PlayStation. So they saw the benefits of that. So these games right here have one thing in common. They've all had some sort of exclusivity with PlayStation. So what is it about Black Myth Wukong that somehow they feel the need to not say anything? I don't know. Maybe they knew the system was gonna sell. If they just threw out commercials, maybe that was part of the deal. Hey, listen, we don't need to say nothing. Just put out the commercials that is gonna sell itself. Who knows? But the excuses that these people decided to go with are absolutely disgusting. Baldur's Gate had their game over there in 3 months. In 3 months. It was there. So y'all could choose whatever y'all want to choose to believe. I'm going to choose what I want to choose to believe. You know why? Because Game Science and PlayStation gave me that option. Instead of closing that and actually coming out and saying what it is. Why are you coming out on August 20th, 2025, 1 year later, after the initial release, now all of a sudden, now you're on Xbox? Why? Why? That's all I want to know. Why? Why? It's that easy. Just come out, say it, and we could move on. We won't have to be having all these type of, going around looking for information, looking for what, who said what, where. We don't have to do none of that because you would have had said it. And that's it. It would have been case closed. Yeah, it was an exclusivity deal. Yep. Take it or leave it. You can feel how you want to feel about it. It was an exclusivity deal. They've done this plenty of times. They've done it plenty of times. I wouldn't be mad at it. This is what they do. So I would not be mad at it. Xbox does what they do, which is Game Pass. They get developers, they give them a big fat check in order for them to put their games on Game Pass when it comes out. It's up to the developers to actually decide whether they want to take that big fat check or roll the dice. That's how they move. PlayStation, they move this way. They look for they which I actually prefer. Do things like this. This is what it's about. This is how you run a successful business. The way PlayStation does it. You go about it like this. But what I'm trying to say is that they both have different styles when it comes to their running their business. Two different styles. PlayStation does it 100 times better. So, why is it that they are not coming out and saying that this game was a timed exclusive? I want to know. I want to know. Like, I really want to know. Because remember, when they first showed the game, the trailer, it had everything. PlayStation, coming to PlayStation, coming to Xbox, coming to Steam. Next thing you know, fast forward, things are happening, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we can't come on Xbox no more. If you leave me with that door open to actually think about what happened and things like that, my mind is gonna go places. I'm telling you right now. I start to think about everything. Could it been that? Could PlayStation had gone to Game Size and picked up the phone, be like, yo, what's going on? Like, Xbox? Like, bro, we've been supporting you, supporting the development of this game for so long. Look how much resources we've given y'all. Look how much money, extra funds we've given y'all. Look how good the game is running. Look at what the game has become because of us. What's going on? You're not gonna give us the year? Blah blah blah. Game Size might have been like, well, what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? Just tell them that the Xbox port with the 10 gigs is you can't do it. This is your first big AAA title. You're used to doing mobile games. Now you can't do it. Who's to say that wasn't what happened? Who's to say that wasn't what happened? It could be, or it couldn't. But you're leading me to think about all these things because you're not coming out and opening your damn mouth. Come out and talk. Just say it. Why is this game coming and exactly 1 year later to Xbox, bro? It don't make no sense to me, bro. It don't make no sense. Shout out to my brother Michael West dropping a 5-bomb up in. I appreciate you, my brother. We better not see a trailer for Black Myth coming to Xbox August 20th and not show the DLC. Maybe that's what another thing. Maybe we might see a DLC for Black Myth Wukong today. Maybe they show the trailer of it coming to Xbox. Oh, for the first time. Boom, boom. They come out. Black Myth Wukong is now coming to Xbox. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait. is also coming with the DLC, and then boom, they show off the DLC. That could happen. And I'll be very, very excited if that happens. But I can't wait for that DLC. But they did say they still like a long way ahead behind DLC, because they treating the last thing I heard was that the DLC might be as big as the original game. Like, they working on a huge DLC for Black Myth Wukong, and I am so excited. I can't wait. If that's the truth, I can't. Listen, man. I appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, what happened behind the curtains, we'll never know. We will never know. That's why I'm putting what I think happened out there. You know? But is that the reality? No. Because we will never know what really happened. But these are the things that they're forcing us to do, is come out with predictions, with opinions, ideas as to what would have happened, what probably what happened. That's what they're forcing us to do. Like, what else can we do? Everybody's going to have their different opinion on it. But nobody's opinion is going to be the actual fact, because nobody knows what actually happened. I'm just giving you what I think happened and why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling. And it's because of everything that I just read you. It's because of that. Like, listen. Take their words for what they are when you actually see them come out and say it. Right? They haven't come out and said anything. All we going by is what we think, what we're reading, and things like that. It's crazy, bro. Sony is the king of marketing. I see no reason why they wouldn't market the game. It's probably because of that. It's probably because of the thing I just said. Like, bro, they helped this team with their resources. They helped the team with their money. Maybe that deal was behind closed doors. Like, you think Sony was heavily involved in the development of Black Myth Wukong, right? Heavily. They've invested time, money, resources to finally see this game come to fruition and be what it is, right? And now all of a sudden the trailer comes out and it's also releasing on Xbox. So what PlayStation might have felt? Like, bro, damn, we invested all this time. Like, we basically co-developed. Like, we helped you tremendously. So now port it over at Xbox. Like, we did that for nothing. Like, was Xbox giving in the same amount of energy, the same amount of resources and support and all that like we did? For you to go ahead now and port that game over to Xbox with all the help that we've given you? He said it right here. Okay? These are not opinions. These are facts. This came out of Rosenberg's mouth. This is what I'm telling you to keep looking at. Not, oh, but PlayStation's used to doing this. Oh, but they always doing this and they don't do. No. What happened was right here. Phil Rosenberg, the Senior Vice President of Global Partner Development and Relations of SIE. That man, okay, came out and said out of his own mouth, the same approach also led our support of Genshin, Black Myth, and Stellar Blade. Those are his words. These are not opinions. These are facts that I'm bringing to you. Facts, not opinion. He said it. So this is why I'm saying everything that I'm saying. Because he let it out right there. So imagine you doing all this, look at everything that he said. That's why you need to read and look at what he's saying. They are the best. They get tons of support from the third-party account management team and the partner development team, who are often the very first points of contact. He said, there's nobody, the content venture team, okay? And how there's nobody better in the world than Christian and Sean Benson, which I believe was at this year's State of Play, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, there's nobody better in the world than Christian and Sean Benson at finding hidden gems and nurturing up and coming companies that are probably off the radar for most of us. What he's saying, meaning what Yoshi was doing, going out there and looking for these smaller development teams, you know, these little indie teams. That's what he's talking about. Okay? That's what he's talking about. Go out there and find them. Go. They bump into Stellar Blade. They bump into Rise of the Ronin. They bump into Phantom Blade Zero. They bump into Black Myth Wukong. That's what happened. It's right there. Right here, look. It's right there. Black Myth Wukong. It's right there. So you know what happens when they actually go out there and they actually find these teams? They support them. Give them resources, funds, whatever they need. Whatever they need. Fast forward. Look at Stellar Blade and the rest of them. The most successful one, look at Helldivers 2. You're going to want that to yourself after you spend all that money, time, and resources behind this team. You're going to want that to yourself because you feel like you've been a part of that. So that's what they did. When you go look at and listen to everything that PlayStation says, go look at what they said with Helldivers, all the support PlayStation gave them, all the resources, how good they were to them, things like that. Go look at Shift Up. Listen to Shift Up, how they said this, that, and the third. PlayStation supported Game Science that very same way. The same way. So if Game Science could, it will be talking the same way about PlayStation. Man, what a support system from PlayStation. They gave us they gave us money. Boom, boom. The only reason we were able to bring Black Myth to what it is because of them. We would have been hearing those same exact words out of Game Science. Well, this right there. Rosenberg, Black Myth Wukong. They're right there. He said, for example, meaning that's what happened. He's giving you games that they've done it, for example, that they've done it with. It's right there. So these aren't opinions. These are facts that I'm bringing to you. As far as to what he said about it and things like that. Fast forward, you go listen to Paul Tassi, what he had to say. You fast forward, the thing comes out, the trailer, available for PlayStation, Xbox, PC. Next thing you know, a couple months later, Xbox is off the table. What could have happened between that trailer and a couple months later? I don't know. That's where they're leaving us to make our assumptions and predictions and guess and assume what was it that really happened. That's why they're leaving the door open there. It's not my fault. It ain't my fault. I'm here to go by what they're giving me. That's what they're saying. This is what they decided to do. I mean, I don't run Game Science. I don't run PlayStation. That's what they told me. That's what they gave me. It's right there, bro. It's right there. You don't gotta be looking any further. Bro, it's right there. I'm not sure if that's close enough. Bro. Ads, bro. Bro, it's right there. Right there. Right there. It's not me. It's not me. What is going on? Okay? What is going on? This might have been a backdoor deal. Maybe that was PlayStation's way of telling Game Science, look, we're going to give you the resources. We're going to give you this. We're going to give you that. We don't need to sign no exclusivity deal because it was already said that this was going to be a multi-plat game at the end of the day. So we're not trying to come out here and have a contract in place. It was already established that this was going to be a multi-plat game coming to Xbox. That was already established. What happened between there and then, we're never going to know. But maybe that was the deal. Listen, we're going to do this, 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 and this. But don't do that. And that's it. And that's it. And again, nobody's going to come out and talk. PlayStation's not going to come out and talk. Game Science, what... did they talk? Game Science didn't even say anything. They just said, "Yo, here you go. It's coming August 20th." Thinking that nobody's going to see that as a red flag. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. Like, bro, what? Why is it so hard for you to come out and just talk? But you see, the thing is, they might feel like they don't need to anymore. They don't feel like they got to do anything. Xbox waved the white flag already. It's over. It's over. Let me play you this real quick. I'm going to play you this Digital Foundry thing. This is them talking about Black Myth Wukong, right? Having issues with the Xbox Series S, 10 gigabyte memory.
Okay, so the Black Myth Wukong saga continues. It's still not out on Xbox Series consoles. We still don't really understand why. Is it a console exclusive to PlayStation? That is. There have been numerous rumblings about this. We've actually heard that story ourselves. Is there actually issues with the concept of the game being ported to Xbox because of the need to produce an Xbox Series S version, which I believe Microsoft ruled out back in the day? Oliver, new evidence has emerged that does suggest that maybe the Xbox Series S is a reason, right?
Yes, and I think this always makes a lot more sense here, because the way the developers were talking about the game initially didn't really suggest that they had a PlayStation exclusive deal. In particular, you know, when they were talking about it, they were talking about it in a bit more of an open fashion than you typically see with exclusivity deals. Usually when exclusivity deals are arranged, there is kind of some communication to the press that this is an exclusivity deal in some form, and they don't want to talk about other platforms at all. They say they defer that question. So in this case, I think it was evident through some public statements. Then, of course, there was this messaging from Microsoft that was a bit contradictory, where they said we don't comment on exclusivity deals from other partners. So that was certainly very confusing here. But yeah, I mean, basically they're implying here through their statement that 10 gigabytes of memory is too little, in particular because they don't have console optimization experience. And that makes sense. I mean, it's just a very short snippet of what he's saying here. But it does make sense to me because the Chinese game market is mostly oriented around PCs, and the developers seem to approach Wukong from more of a PC-first perspective. And they're speaking to like maybe they don't have console optimization experience in that team there. That would be very helpful in translating a game to a Series S. But I do think like if they had approached maybe this project with the Series S in mind from the outset, which it seems like a lot of developers are doing, maybe they would have had an easier go of it, because there are a lot of other UE5 games that are shipping this generation, almost all of them, on consoles as well as PCs. And obviously in this day and age, that implies shipping on Series S as well. And, you can do a lot of stuff with UE5. You can even kind of mangle the visual presentation of your game, like we saw with the Talos Principle 2, where they just cut out Lumen entirely from the Series S version, which maybe didn't produce a great visual result, but could they do something here with a non-Lumen lighting path? Could they do something like that? Who knows? So yeah, I do think like this is not necessarily like the biggest indictment of the hardware on the Series S, though it isn't very positive either necessarily. If people are going to use this for console wars purposes, which I wouldn't advise, obviously, but I'd suggest it's a combination of the hardware and maybe some developer, the way they approach this project, possibly some inexperience, elements like that. I think explain this, and I do hope that once we do see it, that there will be a good Series S version in hand, because I do expect, based on this comment, that they are continuing to work away on it, and that they are going to ship an Xbox Series version of this game at some point, hopefully in the near future.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when I looked at Black Myth Wukong running on a GPU broadly equivalent to the Xbox Series S, it was doable. You could produce a good version of the game. The issue being that GPU had 8 gigs of memory, and the PC surrounding it had another 16 gigs of system memory. So in terms of like GPU performance, I don't think that's ever really been an issue. But the memory side of things, getting everything into however much memory the Series S has available, that is a lot more of an onerous challenge. And Alex, correct me if I'm wrong, but there have been a lot of memory optimizations made to Unreal Engine 5 since 5.0, which is the version that Wukong is using.
Yeah, I mean, Wukong is also like the reason why we saw some of the strange, well, I don't say strange, but it just like legacy aspects of the version of Unreal Engine 5 it was using in the stuff like the way the foliage rendered, their choice of not using VSMs, which maybe made sense in some way. That would have been another very large video memory cost incurred there. So like I think for their version of UE5 that they're using, that is at least presented to us in the PC space that we can look at, porting to Series S would be even more challenging than it would be from the latest versions. And they beyond that, they weren't using things like hardware Lumen on PC or on the consoles. The textures were good, but there was also like some weirdness there on the PS5 version originally, like where the game also had an awful sharpening filter, but like the textures were like in an in-between place there on PS5, which didn't make sense. We had yet to see games that shipped on UE5 on consoles that had like degraded textures versus the PC version. It just wasn't the thing that we saw. So it seems like they were struggling with other aspects here. So I don't think they are the be all and end all of people to be talking about, console optimization or something like that. Still, it is another kind of indictment against the Series S, which is the core thing we've heard this entire generation, is that you can scale the GPU, CPU is more or less the same, but the amount of memory you have to allocate for a game is actually like one of the core challenges of Series S, and I still think it's gonna be the challenge in the future.
Yes,
I didn't see this game as particularly memory ambitious or something like that based upon its design, but other games, like when I looked at like something like Baldur's Gate, I kind of could understand it a bit more. This game isn't, I mean, it plays a lot. Like you could imagine a game like this with a lot decreased fidelity on a PS2 in terms of its game world design, but obviously all the textures and all the everything else makes it into a next gen game, right? So that's the way it is. And I really wish it wouldn't be used for console wars though, because as Oliver said, like this is just one point of data when we have other points of data of really great UE5 console conversions. Senua is probably really good up there, where they made the right choices at the right frame rate. This game could target 30 FPS there. There's a lot of things that could be done and still have it look good.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There is the thing that sort of.
Okay. Right. I just wanted to show you that. I wanted you to like listen what they had to say when it comes to that. Yes, and especially like we look at UE5, you go look at like I said, you go look at, obviously I'm not talking about like the memory and none of that. But you go look at Expedition 33, that's UE5, bro. You know, like a team of like 30 people. Again, PlayStation supported Game Science with like resources, money, and everything. If they were finding it difficult throughout the process for working on that Xbox port, they couldn't call Xbox and be like, yo, we're gonna need some more support from y'all. Like the Series S is no joke. Like we need blah blah blah, we need more money, we need blah blah boom. Who's to say like Xbox would have said no? When this game is huge and everybody knew it coming into the release. Everybody knew it. Once we saw it the first time, we knew what it was. It's the Monkey King. It's showtime. So I just wanted to bring that to y'all. Basically trying to tell you that it could have happened. It could have happened. And again, they're leaving me to look at all this information and you know, basically make up my mind and as to what happened. That's it. That's all I could go by. That's all I could go by. So yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Let me see here. This I don't need. This I don't need. And remember, Baldur's Gate 3 came out in 3 months' time. And they mentioned Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 came in 3 months' time of its release. And they got it on there. I don't feel bad for Xbox. The money had it. I don't feel bad for Xbox either. I'm not saying here that I feel bad for anybody. I'm definitely not feeling bad for no multi-trillion-dollar company. I'm not feeling bad for no multi-trillion. That's not what I'm saying. Like, it's like Ali was saying, like just take that whole console war stuff, like take it out of the way. Like get it out the way. Just focus on the situation that's occurring here. What's happening with the game? Like I said, they both have their own ways of running their business. Sony does it that way. Microsoft does it that way. Take all that out the way. Just focus on the game. Why are they not coming out and saying anything? They had to know that releasing this game at exactly 1 year to date was going to raise some antennas and people were going to start talking. They had to know that. And they did it anyway. So it's not that I'm feeling sorry for nobody, because I don't feel sorry for nobody. They do what the hell they want to do. It's their platform. It's their money. I don't care. I'm just speaking of what's happening here. And again, I'm speaking like this because after gathering all the information I just brought to you, I came to my conclusion, which was that. And again, they made me do all that because they are the ones not coming out and saying what happened. So they're making me do this. If they was to come out and talk, I wouldn't have to do it. I will be like, well, Game Science came out, and PlayStation came out, and blah, blah, blah. We decided to come out. No, not PlayStation. Game Science. We decided to come over on August 20th. I know we said that we have some problems optimizing the game. Figured it out. It took us about this amount of months, and we finally got it. And it just so happened that now August 20th, we're gonna be coming to the Xbox. But they not doing nothing. So what you want me to do? They do too much damage to stay in one spot for too long. This is why they constantly move job from job. I might have been talking about. I wouldn't mind paying extra 60. Black Myth DLC. Oh yeah. Me, I'm paying whatever. And especially that the last time I checked, they said that it was like as big as the original game DLC. Because remember, they had to cut out a lot of the game. The game was supposed to be much longer, and they had to cut the game. It was supposed to be damn, it was so long ago I forgot. How many chapters? Like 20 chapters, I believe. So they had to cut the game basically almost in half, maybe more than half. So they got a lot of content left. That Marvel game is gonna go crazy in the fighting world. I can't wait for that Marvel. That Marvel game spoke to me, bro. I was like, my goodness, bro. It's taking me back to my old days, my old childhood days, bro. Like Marvel versus Capcom, I'm telling you, that fighting game was different, bro. Came out, and that reminded me of it. You know, Phil Spencer and Cole have to be put into question. The response to this deal, as Marvel Token Fighters was raise the price console games to games. It's 5. I'm not sure what you. Spencer and Cole have to be put into question at their response to this deal. That's what they told. You talking about what they told Paul Tassi? This right here? Listen, man, these people wanted the game on their platform. They know something we don't know. They're in the negotiations. They're the ones in the industry. We from the outside looking in. Like, what is it? Like, who are we to say that actually didn't happen? Like, who are we to say that this actually didn't happen? Like, again, I wouldn't be talking like this if they were to if they would have came out last night and Shadow dropped the game. Or today at Summer Game Fest. Come out, boom, coming to Xbox. Today, you could pre-order today or whatever, or you could go purchase it right now on the Xbox store. I wouldn't be talking like this. I would think all this right here is a bunch of crap. I would think all of this right here is a bunch of crap. I would think all of this right here and throw it out the window. All of this. I would throw all this out the window. I would. But I can't do that. Because that's not what happened. What happened was that they came out and they coming out with the game a year later. That's what happened. What also happened was that Game Science hasn't come out and said why they chose that date. They haven't come out and said it. I don't want to hear that 20th day is special. I don't want to hear that. Because I already broke it down. It's a preference when you decide when you want to show your game. That's understandable. I want to show it off on the 20th. Understandable. I want to show off the new gameplay trailer on the 20th. Understandable. I want to release the game on the 20th. Understandable. There's no argument to that. You could do what the hell you want to do with that. Your marketing, your game, your company, you do what you want to do. That's what you want to do? Fine. But now your excuse is we're not what you call it? We don't have the capacity to port. The inexperience was the word they used. We're inexperienced to port this game on a Series S with the amount of memory that system has. So blah, blah, blah. This is why we're not going to be able to come out on Xbox. But we are working towards that. Blah, blah, blah. So you telling me that in a year, that's it? Now you got it right? Now you know how to do it? It didn't take you 7 months. It didn't take you 8 months. It didn't take you 9 months. It didn't take you 10 months. It took you exactly 1 year. And now all of a sudden it's on Xbox. That's the issue I have. Because these are the dates that exclusivity time deals usually happen. Usually you have a 30-day, a 90-day, 3 months. Might have a 6-month exclusivity deal. Okay? Or you might have a year exclusivity. They didn't bring it to us on the 3rd month. They didn't bring it on the 6 months. They brought it to us on the year. Why? That's why I keep bringing up those weird numbers. You telling me they couldn't do this in 8 months? They didn't do it? In 5 months? In 7 months? It's usually those 3 months, 6 months, or a year of time exclusivities that we usually get. That's why I'm saying all this. I'm telling, it's the facts. It's the facts, bro. It's the facts. Exactly 1 year. There's no way that I could be thinking otherwise right now. There is no way I'm gonna think otherwise. Baldur's Gate did it in about 3 to 4 months. They was like, yo, here you go. We got it. I believe it was 4 months that they took. Baldur's Gate released in August 2023. It was August 3rd. It was released December 8th, 2023. So August, September is a month. October has 2 months out. November has 3 months. December has 4 months out. So they did it in 4 months and they got it out. That means they was in the lab cooking, boop, boop, working. They got it out. Game science took a year? Nah, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. And exactly 1 year. Not August 2nd. Not August 3rd. Not August 11th. Not August 17th. No. August 20th, 2025. My goodness, we gotta drop a bomb for game science, man. That's nasty work right there.
Finish him.
That's nasty work right there. That's nasty work. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Again, before I move on, we make it clear. PlayStation's been known for doing exclusivity deals and things like that. So I don't have an issue with it. I've praised PlayStation for doing business like this because I believe that this is the way you should be doing healthy business. It's like this is the way you look at talent, you work on them, you find them, and you sign them under your umbrella. It is just, why are nobody coming out and saying that this was an exclusivity deal? That's the thing that I'm bugging out about. It's like, what is going on? Could it be this? That's all we got. That's all we could go by. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Okay. Now we're gonna move over. The next topic that I got for y'all here. The game show starts at 5, so we got time. Let's get to the next topic at hand here. When I tell you that I ain't playing, I ain't playing. I told you. That Sony could not afford to let Arrowhead get away from them. Fast forward, here we are. My goodness. These people right here are out of control. These people are out of control. Like, I don't know what in the world is going on. Maybe they were too busy setting up Haven Studios for Jade Raymond. They were probably treating her like a queen, getting her own space at the time. Maybe they were too busy looking at Jason Blundell, getting his thing situated. He's going to be on what floor he's going to be sitting in. We got you on the 6th floor, Jason. Yeah, on the 6th floor. Office got a window? Yeah, it got multiple windows, Jason. Oh, we got you. Maybe they was looking at Team LFG, the newest acquired or developed game studios over at SIE. We're here for community-based engagement and friendship. Maybe they was looking towards that. Maybe they were setting them up on the 4th floor, on the 5th floor. Yeah, we got you on the 5th floor. Can't go any higher. Nah. We got you on the 5th floor. Relax. Oh. Maybe they was looking at that. Meanwhile, these dudes right here was planning their great escape right under their nose. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I told ya, Sony could not afford to let Arrowhead go elsewhere. And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. It goes to show me. Like, bro, where I kept telling y'all that I cannot go back to Helldivers like how I was due to the fact there's nothing else for me to do. Why? Because we haven't gotten an update, a refresh to bring people back into the game. Granted, that people going to be playing it because of the way the game is. If you got friends, you're going to have a good time just running around shooting bugs or aliens and doing missions, laughing or whatever, and that's it. But as far as to go on that grind, like how I was when the game came out, it's over for that. There's no reason for me to go back. I'm at the highest level possible in the game. I can't go up any further. So now all I'm doing is unlocking war bonds and looking at the new game weapons that they decide to put in the game. I'm an assault rifle guy. They don't treat assault rifles with respect, so I could never even use an assault rifle. I gotta go with a gun that I don't want to really use, so I can't use my gun. They decide to do custom. You can now customize your weapons, but you can only customize them the way they want you to customize. Meaning, my favorite AR gun that I have, all I wish it had was more bullets, ammo capacity. So when they came out with the weapon customization, I said, ooh, I'll be able, you telling me I'm going to be able to add more bullets to my gun? That's all I wanted. Because the gun now, you let off like 10 bullets, it's done. You're reloading. So I was like, oh, I might be able to add more bullets. You go, guess what happens? They don't give you the option to add more bullets to that specific gun. Absolutely disgusting. But anyways, they have not given the game a proper update, like a refresh, like newer, like new missions, new maps. You go to different planets, but they're pretty much the same map. You're capped at 150. You can't go any higher. All you're doing is camping for super credits to get enough for the next war bond. To go, you try out the new guns. You're doing the same things though. And I'm like, bro, when are they gonna update the game, bro? Like for real. So, and it's just like, what is going? These people, what is it that you're doing in the lab, bro? What you doing? You just working on war bonds? That's all y'all doing? And little did I know. My goodness. Right under my nose. Here is Tencent coming in. Now owning 15% of the Helldivers 2 studio Arrowhead. This is what they've been doing this whole time. They've been feeding us little updates. Oh yeah, here you go. Yep. Have at it. This ain't our game anyways. Have at it. We working on something else. We about to get up out of here. Go here. Want new weapon customization here. And here it is. Arrowhead lied. Sony got tried PlayStation in 5. The new update was cool though. Gifted, you gotta follow the lore. Not if I can't update. Not if I can't upgrade. Like, I can upgrade, like I told you. And my favorite gun in the game, now that we could customize weapons, I can't customize it the way I want. So I'm still having to choose a different gun to play with in the game because they're not allowing me to customize my gun the way I want to customize it. So they're still holding it. They still telling you, oh, nah, you still can't use that gun the way you want to use it. But you could use this one, though. And then you're looking at that one. I'm like, I don't want to use that. I'm not trying to use that trash-ass gun. I'm good. So, I want to feel like I'm progressing. I want to feel like I'm achieving something. I want to feel like, you know, that gun that's my favorite, that's been my favorite, now I could customize it the way I want and add more ammo to it because that's all I was needing. I want to be able to move past level 150. I want to keep moving. Reward me. I'm level 150. Reward me. Not just giving me a badge, the name that you give me, and that tells everybody that I'm level 150. No. Reward me with something that nobody has in the game. That you can only get if you reach level 150. Doing different things. Like, they don't do none of that. It's all Oh, complete this major order. You get this. Oh, now, oh, they're back. Oh, they go over here. Oh, go over there. It's just like, I got tired of it. I'm like, bro, you're going to keep sending me over here. Okay, you're going to keep sending me. Oh, the mission's almost here. We're going to keep sending me. Oh, it's almost time. You're going to keep sending me. Oh, it was a mistake. Oh, they left. They'll be back 3 months later. Oh, but you got to keep on with them MO. I'm not with it, bro. I'm level 150. I'm not with all that. It was like, bro, I'm done, bro. It's fun if you're getting your crew. You go in there, you run a couple games, you have some fun. But as far as that grind, like, yo, we on? Like, yo, like, nah. So here it is. According to the Swedish financial publication, Dagens Industry, subscription required via PC Games Insider, the Chinese tech giant paid $80 million for its stake in the Helldivers studio in a deal which valued the company at $532 million. The remaining 84.25% of Arrowhead is owned by the founders, Johan, Emil, Malin, Peter, and Anton. It's claimed that Arrowhead had a turnover of $100 million last year and that it made a $76 million profit, ladies and gentlemen. Another studio could make Helldivers 3, but is it going to be as good? That's the question. This is the thing. Arrow has been the head of that franchise. So Helldivers 2 was published by Sony for PS5 and PC last February, and it was a smash hit. The live service title was PlayStation's fastest selling game launch ever. I'm so confused, bro. I am so confused. Like, bro. Ever. Far exceeding expectations at 12 million copies in its first 12 weeks. I told you how big this game was when it came out. I told you. Like, bro, this was a true story what happened. Like, these were true stories I was telling you, bro. People were calling out of work. People were going to sleep at 4:30 in the morning, having to wake up at 5:30 to go to work. They couldn't get off the damn game. People moved vacation dates. Okay? This is a true story. Called up the job or went to work and said, yo, can I move my vacation? I know I selected this week, but can I bring it in closer because I got to do something? Approved. Stayed home and was breaking night playing Arrowhead's Helldivers 2. These are true stories. That's how big this game was. I got to level 150. I grinded. I destroyed this game. I was going nuts, bro, with this game. When it came out, I was going nuts. Level 50, it was the beginning. I was like, bro, they need to, what's up? Like, that's it? Can't go any higher than 50, and then the update, 150. But it was Arrowhead, bro. Okay? Arrowhead did that. PlayStation owns the IP. Arrowhead made the game. They made Helldivers what it is. It was them. It's like when you writing a song for an artist, right? And you have this vision. You can't give that song to every artist and expect them all to do that vision that you have and bring it to reality. You're gonna think of a couple artists. You're gonna be like, the only one that could spit this the way I want him to and showcase it the way I want it to is this artist. He's the one that gotta do it. He gotta do it. Because if I give it to him, he's not gonna rap it the way I want it to be said. He's not gonna perform it the way I want it to be performed. So I gotta go to him. Yeah, you wrote the song. But the way the song is gonna blow up depends on what artist you give it to. You understand? That's how this works. Because you are just a writer. You don't know how to rap. You don't know how to perform. You don't have stage presence. You don't have a file. You don't have that. But that artist does. And you're trying to make the most money as possible as you can. So what you do, you go to that artist. Yo, can you rap this for me? Do it. Yeah, beautiful. Go ahead. Put it. Let's do it. That's the one I want to give the artist the song to. Him. It's the same thing. So Arrowhead did all that. And you telling me that by you doing that, you've got the fastest selling game in the history of PlayStation, which has been, by the way, 30 years. And you're going to say, yeah, you could go over there. That's fine. Bro, this is nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. I'm telling you, I'm keeping it a buck. That's all I could do. That's all I could do. Like, what the hell is going on, bro? What's going on? Why you didn't give that game to Bungie? See what the hell they do with it. How about that? How do you give that game to Firewalk? See what Firewalk does with it. How about that? We gonna do that? Or not? How about you give that game to Haven? Let's see what Haven does with it. We gonna do that? Because we could do it. We could really do it, though. Because Arrowhead has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, we got to drop a bomb for Arrowhead, people. We got to drop a bomb for Arrowhead. Arrowhead has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. What are we going to say? That PlayStation don't need him? I already saw something online. PlayStation don't need Arrowhead. I already saw it. All to protect PlayStation. This is that shit is disgusting, bro. That shit is disgusting. Don't be doing that, bro. Don't do that. What are you talking about? PlayStation has been out for 30 years, bro. Arrowhead achieved something that no other studio in the history of PlayStation could ever do. And you're going to sit here and say PlayStation don't need them. Bye. Good riddance. It was nice to know you. Why? Because you want to defend PlayStation. You want PlayStation to somehow be on top and you at by any means necessary. That's why. It's straight disgusting, bro. Give credit where credit is due. Even without updates or nothing. The game a month ago was seeing over 100,000 concurrent players. So what we talking about? That's how good the game is. What we talk, and it's without having a real proper update. So imagine that, bro. Imagine that game having a real update. Like having everything that I mentioned. Boost up the level above 150. Reward me every time you level up after 150. Do all these things. Make it feel rewarding. Make me want to come back. Say, oh, I got to go look for this because I'm trying to get to that reward that's going to give me this. Boom, boom, whatever. Like, imagine that game had a real update. And not just little war bonds and this, that, and the third. That's how good the game is. So we're going to sit here and say, oh, PlayStation don't need them. What are we talking about? 12 million copies in 3 months. It's unbelievable, bro. So you want me to sit here and say that PlayStation don't need Arrowhead? That's what you want me to do? You want me to sit here and say that? That's straight disgusting, bro. I told you. I don't know what PlayStation is taking so long that they have not signed Arrowhead. Why are you taking so long? Fast forward, we getting Bungie. Fast forward, we signing Haven Studios, Jay Raymond. Fast forward, we got Jason Blundell over there, Outlaw Games. Fast forward, we got Team LFG over there going on. That's what's been happening. And Arrowhead is just like, yeah, go do that. Landing day escape. Yo, what Tencent at? Yo, get Tencent on the. Yo, what Tencent at? Firewalk. That's all that's been happening. Next thing you know, cancel, fired, close studio, canceled, flop. That's all you're doing. Your biggest hit to date has left the building. They long gone. They not there no more. They're done. You know why I'm saying they're done? Right here. Quote, it's fantastic fun, and I feel incredibly proud of what the team has managed to achieve. Above all, it's proof that we do resonates with. It's proof that what we do resonates with the player base. Arrowhead Chief Creative Officer and ex-CEO Johan Pilsted told Dagens Industry. On the subject of the Tencent deal, he added, it also opens up opportunities for China as a market. Gaining access to the Chinese player base is the holy grail in the gaming industry. Close quote. My goodness. Writing on Discord last month via Forbes, Arrowhead CEO Shams Yorjani said Helldivers 2's success has given the studio more freedom when it comes to making and publishing its next title. Quote, wonderful thing is that thanks to the amazing support of you fine people, Arrowhead's future is quite bright, and we have the freedom to explore some really cool concepts that we couldn't have otherwise. Game 6, our next project, will happen the way it will happen thanks to you. The next game is 100% funded by ourselves, so we'll call 100% of those shots, he added. My goodness.
Finish him.
A chess move? A chess move by who? This is a chess move from who? That's the article. They got big body Tencent behind them now. You think Tencent's not going to provide them with funds if they need funds? Tencent went ahead over there, got AC, Assassin's Creed. They over there got Rainbow Six. They over there got Far Cry. They over there got Arrowhead. These people moving. These people are moving. to get Sony to invest into them more? Absolutely not. That's not what's happening. That is not what's happening. Elvis has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. That's what happened. That's what's happening. I told you. This is what's happening right here. Look. This is not me saying it. This is the CEO. They're excited to have Tencent purchase 15% of their company. They're ecstatic about it. They had a parade. Things could not be going any better for Arrowhead. They have made the most money they could have possibly made ever. And now, here comes Tencent and buys up 15% of their company. They got more money in their pocket. And even if they needed any more money, they could just call up Tencent and be like, yo, we actually need a little bit more money for this game. Think you'll hold us down? Oh, sure. Y'all going everywhere. Like, yeah, we're going to be on PS5. We're going to be on PC. We're going to be on Xbox. We're going to be on handhelds. We're going to be on iOS. We're going to be on Android. Where else you want us to be at, Tencent? Where? No restrictions, right? No restrictions. Nowhere. What else do you need us to be at? That's them talking right there. It's not me. It's them talking. I'm bringing you the news. It's right there. This is what I'm saying. Look, it's right here, bro. 100% calling the shots. The game is going to be called Game 6, I believe. I don't know. Or whatever. Where was it? Where was it? Right here. Gaining access to the Chinese player base is the holy grail in the gaming industry. My goodness. And somehow we think that PlayStation is going to pull out a PC. Look at this. It's the holy grail. Enough said. Enough said. I wish Arrow had nothing but the best. I hope that game that they do create is absolute straight heat. I hope it's straight fire. You know, I appreciate what they contributed. You see what I'm saying? Wait. Has PlayStation come out and said something about this or no? Can y'all answer me that? Has PlayStation come out and said anything about this or no? And said something about this right here? Can y'all see that? Have they come out and said something about this or no? Or not yet? Or they've been quiet? They haven't said something about this? I'm gonna wait for y'all. They said something about this yet or no? About Arrowhead leaving and all this? They said something about this or no? I'm waiting for y'all. Has PlayStation come out and say anything about Arrowhead being bought somewhat by Tencent and them having their next game, they're not working on Helldivers, their fastest selling game in the history of PlayStation anymore. There's no Helldivers 3 with Arrowhead. Has PlayStation come out and do that? Have they come out and said something? No, right? No, they haven't come out. Oh, so they haven't come out and said that, right? A studio, which I told you, I'll tell you one last time. Gave them exactly what they were looking for. A live service smash. Bringing in 12 million copies in 12 weeks, the fastest in the history of PlayStation. Everything PlayStation's been saying that they're looking for. Right? This is everything they said they've been looking for. Live service, we want to get in there. Here comes Arrowhead. They do that. Live service, get in here, 12 million copies. You don't celebrate that. You don't say, let's add resources. Let's keep this game going right here. Live service, let's open up that store. Let's bring in them cosmetics everybody wants. Let's make this thing happen. Let's go. Let's go. It's go time. This is what we needed. Hello? This is what the people wanted. This is what we wanted. Forget the people. This is what SIE wanted. Live service to be successful. We were trying to get in there. That live service money, there it is. 12 million copies. Open up the store. Let's go. Get those skins out there. Get those weapon skins. Get those war bonds. Open up that superstore. Get all these things. New grenades. Get everything going. Hello? What they do? Sit back. Relax. You got us over here thinking, when is Helldivers? When they gonna come out with an update? This is how we was. Once we got in the game, once we was already like full steam ahead. Okay, now the first of all, they messed it up with that update. First of all, when they nerfed the railgun, the game has not recovered from that. The game never recovered from when they nerfed the railgun, being that it was too powerful. They was talking about the game never recovered after that. You got good numbers here and there, but as far as that full recovery, you never got it back. It was done. Taking away all the fun from the game. And then those restrictions came. And that, forget it, it was over. But this is everything that PlayStation wanted. Everything they've been asking for. That everything that I needed to say. Right? And I asked that question because I knew that they hadn't come out and said something about it. I knew it. But you know what they did come out and say? You know who they did come out and have some words for?
Finish him.
Dom DeMarco.
Telling y'all stop playing with me. I keep telling y'all to stop playing with me. You know who PlayStation has some nice, kind words for? we got none other than Jade Raymond, ladies. And I quote, Jade Raymond has been an incredible partner and visionary force in founding Haven Studios. PlayStation spokesperson said in a statement, we are deeply grateful for her leadership and contributions, and we wish her all the best in her next chapter. Closed. Whoa.
Finish him.
Y'all better stop playing with me. Y'all better stop playing with me. I keep telling y'all. Y'all better stop playing with me. Y'all better stop playing with me. But they don't got no words for Arrowhead. Arrowhead, PlayStation don't need Arrowhead. PlayStation don't need that. That's all you hear. Because all people want to do is cap. Try to defend PlayStation by any means necessary. For what? For what? I told you I ain't console warring. I am not console warring. I'm coming out here with the facts. That's what I'm coming out. What the facts are? That Helldivers 2 was PlayStation's fastest selling game in the history. The 30 years it has been out. It was the fastest. You know what that's telling me? That while they was over there, 12 live servers, we got to try to get that live service money. You know what that tells me? That Helldivers 2 was actually everything they've been talking about. They don't support it. They don't do nothing. Everything going on, everything I've been mentioning with Bungie, everything I've been mentioning, everything. Not a word, not an art theft, not a word, not a sound, nothing at all, nothing here, nothing to see here. Fast forward, here comes Jade Raymond. She's leaving. She's exited the building. Here you go. Jade Raymond has been an incredible partner and visionary force in founding Haven Studio. A PlayStation spokesperson. Where that PlayStation spokesperson at? When all that Bungie talk was going on. You know the studio that they spent $3.6 billion on? Where the hell they at? This person right here. This person right here. Him. Where is he at? Where is PlayStation? Where is Sony? Where is Herman? Where is Nishino? Where are you? You bother putting out a statement for Jade Raymond. You don't bother putting out a statement for the people who was actually putting in work over there. It's absolutely disgusting, bro. I keep telling y'all to stop playing with me. This ain't about no console war. I'm bringing you facts. What I've always said I was bringing you. Facts. From the very beginning, I'm here to bring you facts. These are the facts right here in your face. They're leaving. They exited. Helldivers 3 is going to be made by a new team. We don't know who. Who they going to pull over there? Team LFG? Yo, we need your work, Helldivers 3. What do you think they're going to do? You think they gonna follow up? Who they going to put on this game now? Think it's going to live up to the hype? When you see Helldivers 3, know that it's not Arrowhead. I'm bringing you straight facts. Let me load up this damn Summer Game Fest so I can have it in the background. Because I know a lot of people get antsy. Think we're going to miss out and stuff. Absolutely disgusting, bro. Where the hell is this thing? Who am I looking for? Game Awards. Hold on, let me take all this. Let me take all this off the screen. Oh. Bring it down. There you go. And that's all I had to say about that. That's all I had to say about that. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Telling y'all, man. Keep telling y'all. Need a triple sound? Yeah, that new trailer for Helldivers is the new War Bond. The same thing. They gave you a couple new clothing, capes, a couple new guns. It's the same thing. The same thing, bro. Eternal is fire. You playing it? Oh yeah, I forgot you told me you're playing it. Some nice houses built in Sweden confirmed. What you mean by that? Naysayer. What do you mean by that? Hold on. Somebody tell me where Sony at. What's Sony bringing us today? What Sony's bringing us today? Are they gonna bring us Venom? Now bring us Cyro's game. Wait. Is Ben Studio showing up today? These are the questions I got. Is Ben Studio showing up today? Is Blue Point showing up today? Fire Sprite showing up today? Housemark gonna show the new trailer? Gorilla gonna show up today? Is Haven showing up today? Omniac showing up? Is Media Molecule gonna show up? San Diego Studio gonna show up today? Polyphony gonna show up today? Team LFG gonna show up today? Dark Outlaw Games gonna show up today? Santa Monica gonna show up today? We already know Sucker Punch ain't shit. Is Naughty Dog gonna show up today? Is Bungie gonna show up today? Who's showing up today? I need you to answer me that question. Who is gonna show up today? Who's showing up today? Shout out to Wingstock in the building. What's good, bro? Co-op good in Returnal? I've never really tried co-op. Honestly, I never tried co-op in Returnal. Yeah, Arc Raiders is dropping this week. I think they're gonna definitely be here today. Is it gonna be a shadow drop? I don't know. But I know they're gonna be here today. Gifted, we're not getting none of that, so what we getting? So what we Yo, Molly's crazy, bro. Yo. So what we getting? Oh. So what we getting, bro? I just went down the whole list. What we getting? Summer Game Fest is about to be lit, y'all, by the way. Don't think I ain't excited. I'm excited. Summer Game Fest is... I'm not saying it's going to be the whole 2 hours lit, like two straight hours. Of course, we're going to have our down moments where I'm going to be here like this. And then we're going to have some moments. We're going to have some moments today, people. We're going to have some moments today. These are facts. I know it's not a showcase, but nobody's showing up. They said they're going to be here. What they bringing us? What they bringing us? You guessing Santa Monica? I'ma guess. I want to say Marathon, bro, because the game is still coming out in September. Ghost of Yote is getting its own state of play. So unless Bungie is doing its own separate event one more time or something, it's like, when are we actually going to see Marathon again? So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards Marathon being here today. But I'm going to say no, because they have a lot going on, and Marathon actually needs more time than Jeff Keighley could provide to them in order to set the record straight with all the things that's going on with that game. So that's why I don't believe they're going to show up here today. I'll be surprised if they. Let me. Whichever one I pick, I'm not gonna be confident in saying it. I'm just picking one because I'm picking one. I'm going to say one of the two new studios. I'm going to say it's either going to be Team LFG or it's going to be Dark Outlaw Game. I'm going to go with that. It's one of those two new studios that's going to... That's it. That's it. I'll be straight with that. I'll be like, okay. We got something. Got something. What you thought about the Sony showcase? Besides that Marvel game, I'm straight. Bro. PlayStation did not show up. PlayStation did not show up to their own party. Think about that. People were nowhere to be found. Think of you hosting a party and you don't show up. What do you think people gonna tell you the next day when they see you? Yo, how you invited to a party, you don't show up? Nah, because what happened was what? I was up in there buying bottles all night. I was up in there. I had to go. I bought myself a Gucci shirt. I was in there. Yo, I was in there too. Yo, where was that? Nah, I couldn't make it. What? You couldn't make what? It's your party. It's your party. I coming? Nah, I can't make it. Well, this person's gonna be there. That person's gonna be there. Yo, that person's gonna be there. You not excited? Yeah. But it's your party though. Where you at? You not gonna be there? Nah, because you know what's gonna happen is. But you telling me everybody else gonna be there? I'm not going to that party to see everybody else. It's your party. I'm gonna go there because it's your party and you're inviting me. I'm gonna go for you. You understand? I'm showing you the support. I'm coming through. Yo, we in there. And then you don't show up. Who does that? Imagine that was a high school party. Imagine you was back in high school and you did something like that. What do you think they're gonna tell you on Monday morning when they see you? Yo, look at him right there. Look at him right there. Yo, what happened? Everybody gonna be on you. Nah, yo, chill. Let me tell you, though. Yo, but let me tell you what happened, though. Chill. Yo, chill. I didn't mean to do that. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, how you don't show up to your own party? Yo. Nah, but let me tell you, though. Look, I was gonna go over there, right? Yo, the craziest thing happened to me. Bro, what are we talking about? Like, bro, what are we talking about? Get up out of here with that. I'm not here for no third party. I ain't here to see all your friends. I'm here to see you. You invited me. It's your party. What the hell are we talking about? Third party, I could see them right here today. This is what this show is about. So every game that we see here in this third party, yes, you know why? Because that's the intent of Summer Game Fest. Everybody's coming here. Like when you go to a concert, that person gonna be there, that artist, and you're like, damn. You go to a Jay-Z concert, Jay-Z don't show up. What the hell are we talking about? Oh, but that person showed up. Yeah, but I wasn't here for that person. On the ticket, it says Jay-Z. It don't say this person. It says Jay-Z's concert. I want to see him. Anyways. Absolutely disgusting. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. These are facts I'm giving you. Facts. Facts. Y'all getting ads or not?
Please
Huh?
welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Let's go, Keith. We gotta drop a bomb for Jeff Keighley, man.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall.
Let's go.
Okay.
Game of the year, baby.
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Y'all need it louder, let me know. I can put it up. Y'all can hear it or lower, whatever. Let me know. Here we go, people.
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
Oh, what's this?
They know naught of your nature.
The Souls game?
You're a weapon, child.
Oh! Bro. Oh! you saw that enemy's head, bro?
You're no god, but neither have they.
Wow. Wow. Mortal Shell. PS5, Steam, Xbox. All platforms. Yo, that looked crazy,
great.
bro.
Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events.
Yo,
And
that was
tomorrow,
fire.
Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island.
Yo,
But
TJ,
there's
what
still
up, my
hope.
brother?
You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow
Yeah,
in
word,
the
Bonnie.
brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
Oh, there's the joint that's coming tomorrow. With the AI voice.
Bad feeling about this.
Wow. Bro, this is Fortnite?
Hit him with everything you've got.
Wow.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an
Wow.
honor to welcome to Summer
Yo,
Game
Chris,
Fest a
what it do, my
legendary
brother?
game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium
Bro, that's
in bold
Fortnite,
new
bro?
directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Wow, we dropping a bomb for Kojima. Wow.
Aki, great
Yo,
to
bro.
see you. Mr.
You know what's
Kojima,
crazy?
here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great
I
to have
still
you
be
here.
thinking
We are
about
so excited
Fortnite.
for DS2.
As if it's the same
So,
game
let
that
me
came
ask
out
you,
when
Mr.
it first came
Kojima,
out.
you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったの
Well,
で、
we hit the pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うの
Everyone
で、
experienced
そのコ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Here we go. 'Snake, that's Snake.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Oh, it's like a movie, bro. Bro, this is crazy. I feel like I'm watching a trailer for a movie, bro.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varna.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For a living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Damn.
Sorry.
Crazy, bro.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive.
Oh!
Stop! 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 Stop!
So
Wow.
much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy. Mr. Kojima.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです
It's a very important character,
ニールとルーシ
Neil
ー
and
で
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their hands
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます
and reveals
で前回
throughout the
クリ
story.
フっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
したけ
time
ど
on
マッツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Mats.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で
by story,
まあ 2では出
he
せ
will
ない
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのがマ
But
ッツ
this
さ
time,
んの代わりというか
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担
playing
っ
like
て
the role that
登場
Mats
します
did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超え
character,
るようなキャラク
but
ター
I
を作ろ
think
うとしてまあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクタ
So
ーになった
Luca
と
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
いた
was
だい
great.
た
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And
Wow.
let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
We'll be there.
All right. And now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
We'll be there Sunday night, people. Locked in. You understand?
Thanks,
It's
Jeff.
facts.
And hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
I'm Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death. That's just my story.
Jeez.
Go write your own.
Oh, that's fire. That was fire right there. Chronicles Medieval. Wishlist now. Early access 2020. Only on PC.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Who played this game? Was it you, Marley? I think it was you that tried out this game. Crazy. They bringing the family in. They bringing in the family.
Time for me to win this.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game.
Somebody
Sonic Racing Crossworld is the
was
next
playing
generation of the Sonic Racing series,
Forgot who it
developed
was.
by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Wow.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today.
A man throwing
Take a
shots.
look inside of the travel ring.
A man threw shots. What? Wow.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world
crazy.
and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Man threw shots directly. Nintendo.
Time. For some, it heals.
Wait, she said there's a what?
For
ARPG?
others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Bandai, this could be kind of fire. Hold up.
Were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Huh. Looks good. Code Vein 2. Looks like a good Souls. 2026. That looks good. But it's a Souls game. It looks good. It looks good. It's a Souls game. He was moving kind of slow, though. What was this? Oh! Oh! Yo, this looks crazy, bro. Of a biz. Coming 2026. My goodness. 2026 is about to be crazy,
moody,
bro.
cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation.
Nah, it's
with
not better than the
Mouse
State of Play.
PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer
Oh, snap, the
Fumi
Mickey
Games
Mouse
and
game.
published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
It's gonna take a real banger
Dumb wise guys
to
with
match
fake cheese wheels.
that Marvel fighting
Those
game.
who do anything to save it.
That one game alone, bro.
They won't even know what hit them.
That one game alone.
Here we go.
Damn, I forgot to see when it
Another
comes out.
role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Final Fantasy, you heard him? Uh-oh. A Nightwalker, baby.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know. This is your legacy.
Know who it is?
You decide who wins and who dies.
Oh! That's crazy. That's fire.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
A real-time strategy game.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Yo, that's crazy.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Oh, what's this?
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era.
This is Atomic Heart. Oh, Atomic Heart 2.
Heart 2.
Did y'all play the first one? You know what? I'm gonna finish the first one. Cause I started playing it a while ago.
Have a good hunt, Captain.
And I stopped playing it. It was good. It was a good game. I'm not gonna play it now though. When I get some time. This one looks a lot better though. This one looks a lot better. This one looks a lot better.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Mundfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Mundfish today.
Bro, Mundfish is a new... They're publishers now. Remember I brought you that article that I told you that
in the sky.
They've earned so much money from the first one that they're not even a development team
I can
now.
Still barely
they're
believe
a publisher.
It myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Marvel vs. Capcom didn't blow up. Marvel vs. Capcom is one of the best fighting games ever, bro. Hold on, what's
How
this?
did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Yo, what's this? Ooh, this is like an eye right here. This looking eye right here. It's in the same world. Oh, this looking eye right here is obviously in the same world, the cube, but in the universe, yup.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Mundfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
Oh, here we go.
New retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
This game is gonna be fire. This game is gonna be fire, bro. Bro, imagine when they finally bring Wolverine to Mario Tokon. I mean Marvel Tokon.
My world.
Oh, Capcom. Oh, here we go.
Is this place?
Oh, there's a new trailer.
You don't have a chance.
Right here, Michael. Right here.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
You getting this one, Michael, or not?
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs for a jewel. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
You're not getting it? You got the remaster, though. Oh, that looked real right there. That looked good.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Yo, Molly crazy. Yo, Ruben, that Marvel game is gonna be fire, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I can't wait.
Honestly, the tournament
I can't wait for that game, bro.
You'll get yourself killed.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here?
Oh, word. What's up with this?
Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
Yo, that's crazy. That's fire, bro.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception.
Nah, it's not a day one for me. That's not a day one for me. It looks fire, though.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here.
Unless you're talking about
divided yet bound. Wolves
the
and
Marvel
lambs.
game.
Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
Oh, this is
Killer
like a...
Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
I'm not mad.
Your invitation awaits.
I'm mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year,
baby.
And we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go, people. Oh, my goodness.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone.
New maps. Oh, I can't wait.
Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
What? Wow. When we doing this? When we doing this? October 30th, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Yo, Molly, what happened? Why you saying no? Why? Dune looks fire, bro. But I just don't have the time to invest in this game. But this game looks fire, bro. Nah, that's good, bro. Hold up. That's good. This game looks fire, bro. Y'all buying this? This game looks fire. Ooh, look at that. Head start. Oh yeah, you could buy it now. I think you get a head start. There's people playing this game right now, bro.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
So who was that? Mael grown up? That was Mael grown up?
Try as I might to further advance. 'Twas all for naught.
What's this?
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate?
Yo, Molly, now it's good for October, bro.
Worlds.
October 30th at that.
Only take my hand.
By October 30th, I'll probably be done with Ghost of Yote.
Where your journey
Oh, this is Chrono Odyssey. Join the playtest. I'm definitely joining that.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
What's this? Oh.
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Yo, Ken, what it do, bro?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
Yeah, Ruben. It's those survival games, crafting. You definitely gotta live in it. That's what I'm saying. I don't got time for those games.
So I hear you're looking for someone?
Yeah, a lot of people playing the game already.
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you would end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Wuthering Waves. Oh, focus. What's this?
Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets. And don't come back.
Yeah, bro. I'll be done with Yote by the time Arc Raiders comes out.
That's
And
Neo Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania
huge game
platformer
comes
that
out
has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest.
where I could just focus
What you're
my
about to see next is a stop-motion
full
co-op
attention
platformer
to
where
Arc Raiders.
everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Damn, Epic Games is in here today, people. Epic Games is in here today.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Epic is in here today, people.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Wait, what?
Fire burns because it can only come from
Damn, I didn't hear what he said.
An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Oh, Mafia? Okay.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family.
This
my
is day
beautiful
one.
daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
Teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
My man backhanded slapped her. My man gave her the backhand.
Miss Feldman, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
We in there.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game.
We in there.
LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Builder's Journey comes a 2-player co-op adventure. Voyages. All right.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers.
That's crazy, bro.
To
That's
summon
her
the
talking?
most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They
That's
alone
crazy.
would be able to... Imagination! Go big, go burn!
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Oh, this is the shadow drop. This is the shadow drop. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I haven't played this yet either. Bro, that looked crazy. You saw that? Available today. There it is, people. We dropping a bomb. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right,
there you go.
Next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
That's the DLC, bro. That's Overture.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be.
Yo, Art Graders is gonna be so fire, bro.
5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready. There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I'll feed, and I will bloom.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
What's this? Watch him have the craziest power ever. One Punch Man. Crystal of Atlas. He looks so simple, but he's gonna have the most OP power in the game. The Seven Deadly Sins. Oh, this game is console exclusive to PlayStation. What I heard. What I heard. But it's gonna be on PC. I need to watch it. Nah, I'm not falling asleep. You buying this mic? That anime looks clean, bro. The graphics look nice. There it is, PS5. Console exclusive, PS5. Woo! What it do, baby? Oh, damn. I thought we were...
It's available today.
Yeah. We streamed that. We streamed that here,
This is a
people.
technological showcase set in the world
We
of
streamed
The
this
Witcher
here.
4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongilsta Dive will be exclusively
Nah,
on
it's
the
2
Epic
hours,
Games
bro.
Store.
It's 2 hours. So what y'all think about the first hour? What y'all thought about the first hour?
Find a way.
They show some good games, bro. That game looks good. End of Abyss, that game looks good, bro. I like that. That on Steam? I might have to wishlist that. That game looked good, bro.
We altered the course of nature.
End of Abyss, I gotta remember that.
Unleashed genetic power across
What's this?
continents. Now it is up to us.
What's this, Jurassic Park?
To nurture what we have set free.
Yeah, it's 2 hours, bro.
To find hope within this chaos.
Trash?
Well, to help life find a way.
Oh, Jurassic. Yo, that was funny as hell, bro. Oh, man. That was funny, bro. Sorry, Jurassic. I'm not buying that one.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina
2026
continues
is
our
gonna be crazy.
traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Not getting that?
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah.
He said it's a special one.
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Uh-oh,
Kyle
he
Bossman.
said,
All right,
he said it's a special one.
Let me see what this says.
Let's see. Come on, Keely.
Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips,
Wow.
waved.
We getting Silk Song.
All right, let's take a look.
What's this? Yo, what's this?
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
Yo, this
Spider-Man
dude is
gets
funny.
Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Yo, he says Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All
Yo.
right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light: The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it looks cool, but it's just VR, bro. Yeah, not on PSVR 2 either. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
That's nasty work.
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Yo, this DLC looks kind of crazy, bro.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me, all the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
August 22nd. Wow. That DLC, since the first time I saw it, I'm like, bro, that DLC looked crazy.
The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
There's the big news. Dying Light: The Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up.
Yeah, August is crazy.
Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
Annapurna.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
Did we see this trailer before? I think we did.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Blockbuster. My goodness.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure. Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Okay.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this! And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
See, let's hope it picks up. We got about 47 minutes left. We got about 47 minutes left. Let's see what Keely got, man. It hasn't been bad. So far, so good. Not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. They shown a lot of games.
Beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown.
Yeah, a lot of fillers.
This is Axe of Blood.
We waiting for.
They left me with nothing.
For the good stuff.
No justice, no peace, just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill.
Where the big boys at? We waiting for the big boys. Where they at? Where the big boys at?
Bad Dotland.
One developer made this? One developer made that.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Oh, Scott Pilgrim?
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Capcom sale. The first Descendant. Oh man, these people crazy.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
How many
now,
people playing
a
First
glorious
Descendant?
morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Big hitter like witness this apogee, no fantasy. Big hitter like mix up pure alchemy, lethality. Big hitter like big hitter like big hitter like
Your hard just got harder.
5,000 players on First Descendant right now. 2,400 hour peak of hold on. They're not gonna show us much because they got an event tonight. They're not gonna show us much.
Come with me.
Oh, these images were leaked earlier.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens feed on. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't want any part of your future. It's activating.
Let's do it. Hitman plus Mind's Eye summer 2025.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mind's Eye when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
That's fire.
This week,
that gameplay is coming tonight. Remember, they got an
this
event
week we finally
at 9.
revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Okay, getting a closer look.
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason.
That's fire, bro.
I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
That's fire.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan, Mads, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow.
I think about IO being up there. They took up like what? Like 10 minutes or so? They have a whole event tonight at 9 o'clock, which we're gonna stream. Why they got so much time up there on the stage? Like, brother, man, we're about to see you later on in your own showcase.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload.
I think we've seen this trailer before. Well, this game, not the trailer.
Laser round installed.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Open beta, June 9th.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Nobody Saves the World is fire.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this?
Nobody Saves the World is fire.
It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Okay.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
Only on Steam?
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Hi, Keeling. Unfish. Damn. Oh, nah. Wow. Oh. Oh. Bro.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Oh, this is only coming to Xbox. I believe this is the game.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
That flight in game, I'm getting that. Nobody Saves the World was fire. Look, what I told you. You see? I told you.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines.
I told you.
Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Brought all that news to y'all. I told you that was only an Xbox. No PlayStation. Told you.
Mechanicals approaching.
These are facts. These are facts.
We must now face a stark reality.
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join. Is no more.
Oh, what's this?
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Unreal. Epic. Yo, Epic has been all over this.
Marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Oh, here it is.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh! Here it is. Wait. Summer down. Summer down.
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
What a tease.
Let's rumble.
What a tease. Wow. Wow. Facts, Michael. Wow. What a tease, bro. That was worse than Ghost of Yote. Which one was worse? That one or the Ghost of Yote tease? Which one was worse? I say that one. Sagat.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh, Alex is back? Sagat? Sagat is not in Street Fighter yet? That's crazy. This one, right? That was way worse, bro. Yo, that was nasty work. That was nasty work, bro. Yo, Epic is all over this showcase, bro. They are all over this showcase. Like this? This look like Fortnite, bro. You can't do this in Fortnite? What's the difference, bro?
Adios.
What's the difference? It looks just like Fortnite, bro.
Wishlist now.
Last Flag on Steam.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
July 24th.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
You got an ad, Michael? If you did, was that the first ad you got? Y'all buying this?
What will it take to finally awaken you?
I-24. It'll be on Game Pass if y'all got Game Pass. We got like about 17 minutes left. Let's get it popping, Keely. What? What's this? What's this?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
What's this?
Find them.
Oh, please show us some gameplay. With Wu-Tang music playing? Well, wishlist now. Epic and Steam, all no console? Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
That was crazy. I'm definitely getting that game.
My calling takes me far from home. Where
you got a game with Wu-Tang soundtrack playing in the back? Oh my goodness.
My greatest advantage?
That's gonna be fire.
Their greatest weakness.
You gotta find all the Wu-Tang members. That's gonna be fire.
My story.
My story. My story is yours.
Dollar bill, y'all. What's this? All right, Keely. All right, Keely. Well, I'll take that Wu-Tang game. I'll take that Wu-Tang game. Okay. We got 15 minutes left. Take us home, Keely. Yeah, Molly. I think it was an Xbox game. It might be a... we might be thinking about a different one, but I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yo, why there's so many PC games? Wait, that's it? Nah, we got like 14 minutes left. Oh no, this is everything that's on sale on Epic. Epic Game Store. Okay, okay. It's not over. It's not over yet. That was just a big Epic ad. Oh, Switch 2. Oh, Cyberpunk. Oh my goodness.
I took a bullet. I died. I came back. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
To the Unwell. Little nightmare type joint. What? Bro.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy. You still look a little unwell.
On Steam.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Wow.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Just look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of
Yo, this dude is crazy, bro.
jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop.
My man called everybody out.
Can he complete the comeback he's going to try? He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God, they did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're in natural.
If I get good at doing all that, but it's just the controls, I will have to like spend hours learning perfecting the controls, so I can get good at this game.
This is Split Game.
Because that's the whole point of the game, is the portals. If you spend your time trying to play like Call of Duty, you really not.
Now we are honored to showcase
really
the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
This. What's this? Yeah, I played it, Michael. I played it. They had the beta. It's fire. The game is fire. Hold on. What's this? Oh. Oh, I did it.
Got a name? Mako Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not?
No, I tried Infinite
What are
Wealth.
you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや.
Yeah, it's Project Sensory. Yeah, I knew it. We haven't seen it since the Game Awards, I think. It was that they showed it.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
What we got, Keely?
Today we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again.
Take us home.
When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision.
Take us home,
While
Keely.
there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here.
Take us home, Keely. We here, baby. Take us home.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh.
Now.
Coming. if this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Redwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Wow. Oh, it's showtime, people. February 27, 2026. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Keely took us home, ladies and gentlemen.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026.
Wow.
Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know. Oh, I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next, with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Finish him.
Bro. Bruh. 2026 is looking crazy. So that's February. So think about this. What is PlayStation gonna do with Housemarque? With Saros? Because I was thinking Saros was gonna come out early 2026. But now we got RE9 in February. And then we got GTA 6 in May. Yeah, the show was still mid. I agree. There was only, let me see, because I think they got the, hold on, because I think they got the list on the Epic Store. Summer Game Fest. Didn't they just send me a notification? Summer Game Fest? Oh, right here. I have like a section. Hold on, cause they sent me a message. Where is it? And now, go to Steam. Let me check Steam. Yeah, I agree though. The show was mid. There was a few games though that I'm getting. I'm definitely getting. Hold on. Yeah, Steam. The Steam store. That's why the Steam store is so good. Steam Summer Show, like, bro. Featured. See, and here are all the games. That's why people like Steam Store more than Epic. Like, bro, what is Epic doing, bro? Where was I? Definitely. That Lego party looks kind of cool, though. I'm not gonna front. Mafia's already on my wish list. Mind's Eye's already there. This ill game look kind of crazy. That Sonic racing game looks good. This is here right now, though. This is here right now. $30. Damn, but Mind's Eye comes out in 4 days, bro. I'm gonna see what I do. And then, yeah, I'm gonna see what I do. Okay. I got that there. Atomic Heart 2. I'm getting this game. Like, this game looks like a huge upgrade from the first Atomic Heart. So I am, when I get a chance, I'm gonna go back to Atomic Heart 1 before I play this one. That one shocked me. Let me see here. Dying Light, the Beast looks good. Damn, $60? Arc Raiders I already got on my wish list. Oh, Splitgate right here. Oh, it's available right now, Splitgate. Splitgate you can play right now, bro. It's out. I must have not heard him correctly. But it's out. Hold on, y'all. Probably can't. Not bad. Okay. There we go. This Lego Voyagers look good. So this is like their own, like, split fiction type of situation. This Sonic game looks good. I'm not going front. This Sonic game look good. That's coming in September. I don't know. That Sonic game look kind of good. There was some few good games here. I'm not going front. There was a few good games. The Mouse for Hire, even though we've seen it already. Okay. This Game of Thrones game looks good. Killer In. Oh, yeah. This game look good right here. Let me see. I forgot which one this was. Oh, no. This is the one that is like a online. Okay, no, not this one. You got to solve the murder case and things like that. No, not that one. Okay. Cosmic Invasion for a show. I got to add that to the wish list. You know I'm in there. Facts. Okay. So that's there. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this one. But this game looks creepy as hell, bro. Game looks crazy. Let's see what happens with that. Oh, they got a demo for this? What's this? Oh, this is that Focus Entertainment game. I didn't really. Chronicles Medieval. Oh, this is the one with Hardy. I'll check it out. Coming soon to early access. I'll see what's up. Is it a definite? No. The Cube. The MMORPG. A Munfish. Oh, this is the one that's in the same world as Atomic Heart. I'm going to add this because I like what I saw. I'm going to add that and I'm going to add Atomic Heart too. Because I like what I saw from Atomic Heart. I'm not going to hold you on that. Our creators is already there. See what they updated. 30. Game plans to unlock funds. On to be. Yeah, they don't really got nothing. Ash Flag, I'm not interested. Wu Chang is going to Game Pass. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin. This is all what? Single player MMO. Online PvP, online co-op. You getting this, Michael? Death Stranding 2 only. I didn't see Xbox either. And where's PlayStation? Sony, where are you? Oh, Sony, where are you? Bro, yeah, this Michael, this is a PS5 exclusive. It's only on PS5 and PC. So it's a console exclusive. Let me know, Mike. I'll add it to my wish list. If you get it, we could do online co-op with this. If you get it, we could do some online co-op with this joint right here. Let's see what else. What game was that? Oh, this game is already out. It's in early access. Single player MMO. Online PvP, online co-op. Ah. Looting, crafting, and evading constant threat. Oh, this is the one that you gotta craft stuff? It looked good. But yeah. I don't got time for that right now. Wildgate is that Concord game? Yeah, Concord 2.0 right here. Coming July 22nd. Oh, open beta. Oh, hold up. Oh, we got an open beta here, ladies and gentlemen. We got an open beta here, ladies and gentlemen. We downloading that right now. Right now. You dig? You dig? Let me see what else. Yeah, I told you about Make or Break. Didn't I tell you? This is only coming out on Xbox and PC. Nasty word. I brought y'all that article. I don't know if you remember. Let me see what else. Comic Invasion I already put. Dune Awakening, unfortunately, I'm not gonna get it. I don't have the time. Be stuck in that world. So I'm not even gonna bother. And the Hollower, I'm not getting. Into the Unwell. Oh no, I'm not getting this game. Coming soon. They're I don't know. They're plates. Oh, request access. Okay, I could do that. Let's do that. Boom. That's it. Then that's it. We in. We requested. You see how easy that was, Bungie? You see how easy that was? I requested access for the playtest. Do you see how easy that was? 1, 2, 3. They'll email me, send me a notification. You've got accepted the playtest. Go and enjoy it. It's in your library. It's that easy. 1, 2, 3. My goodness. Has anybody seen Sony lately? Let's see what else we got here. Wuthering Waves. I tried this game. It's not for me. I don't got time. You got to spend time in that game. Can't do it. Hours. Wait. Where's the Wu-Tang game? That's what I'm looking for. I'm like, where's Wu-Tang? I don't see it here. And Blighted. Oh, right here, Blighted. I'm definitely adding this. I'm getting this game. If y'all haven't played Nobody Saves the World, they the ones who made that game. Nobody Saves the World is fire, bro. Game looks really good, really good. I'm excited for this. I can't wait for this. Excited for that. That's definitely. Where is the Wu-Tang game? I need to see images of that. Day of the Devs. This is what's going on right now. Also, they're showing more of Blighted. That was nasty work, bro. That RE9 reveal, that was nasty work. Okay, so this is like the devs like talking about their game. So they're talking about this one right now. Okay. Let's go back to this. Where is that they're gonna speak about Cosmic Invasion as well. Sword of the Sea is gonna be in there. Yo, that's weird. They don't have the game. My last flag. Turn. Oh, is it mixtape? Oh no, the mixtape is the one that. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it here. That Summer Game Fest list, yeah, it was bullcrap. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Mixtape should be played when you're high. Facts. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna see like what's up with Marathon, bro. This would have been a great opportunity, but like I said, that's why I took them off the list, because all that's going on with them, it was just like no way. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Rise of the Deceiver. Wu-Tang. That's what it's called. Wishlist now. You see? Steam and Epic. Rise of the Deceiver. Oh, this is it right here.
Of your people. Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni.
Oh, I'm in there. Okay. So Wu-Tang. Oh, it's right here. That's to your wish list. The one we just saw. They got another trailer? Oh, they had another trailer. This is single player online co-op. We got online co-op here. Family sharing. Action RPG, online co-op. Anime style fighting and Afro surrealist aesthetic. Players will face increasingly challenging battle chambers to the tune of reimagined Wu-Tang Clan tracks while decking out their own custom fighters. That's fire. As the Thor Shaolin. Battle with the harness the powers of the Wu-Tang Clan. Check your neck. Collect powerful jewels. Customize your fighting style and iconic fits. Show off your drip. This game is gonna be fire. Increasing difficulty as players battle through the chambers. Player customization to show off your drip and tailor your fighting style. Fully supported 3-player co-op. Oh, so it's a 3-player co-op with a social hub in Shaolin. Battle the deceivers forces with the timeless wisdom of the powers of the Wu-Tang. All right. Requirements minimum a 1080 Ti. So there you go, not bad at all. That's the minimum requirements though. Okay, that's gonna be the minimum. All right, so I got it locked in. Got it locked. All right, so I got it. There it is. Back. You got the Capcom sale here. Let's see. Resident Evil 4 for $20. Dragon's Dogma, I'm good. Pragmata 2026. Way of the Sword 2026. 2026 is about to be nuts. Did I wishlist Pragmata? No, I didn't. Go ahead and wishlist. They got full support of my DualSense controller. We locked in. Did I wishlist No, I don't think I did. But I'm waiting. Let's see how much that game is gonna. Monster Hunter stuff. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, $30. $30. Dollars. Big. Children of the Atom. Woo. That game right there. That's what that new Marvel game reminds me of. Nasty work. Damn, throwback. All right, kind of reminded me of something. Damn. That brought me back to some game I can't put my finger on it. Damn, what game am I thinking about looking at the picture? So long ago, I'm like, damn. All right, so that's Capcom. All right. All right. That's it, people. That's it right there, people. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Let me see this game. Let me see this game real quick. DualSense support. My bad. Y'all couldn't even see me. I'm bugging. Yeah, the thing is not available to play. I was about to play it right now. This is Concord 2.0. But yeah, we locked in. People. We got Killing Floor 3. That's coming out in July. You know I'm in there. Mind's Eye coming out the 10th. I'm in there. Tonight at 9 o'clock, we doing another stream. They're going to be showing us Mind's Eye. They're going to show us 007. They're going to show us Hitman. And I forgot the fourth game they're going to show. They're going to show us something else. We got Mafia. We got Marathon. We got Silent Hill. Metal Eden. Arc Raiders. Painkiller. We in there. Where Winds Meet. I showcased that game here. Absolutely phenomenal. Got Chronos. On and popping. Cosmic Invasion. On and popping. The 7 Deadly Sins. If you're going to get it, Michael, let me know. We could run some co-op on that one. I got Blighted. We could run some co-op on that too if you want. But I'm definitely... Got Pragmata up in here. Tides of Annihilation up in here. Absolum is up in here. You might probably forgot that game. I probably forgot about this game right here. That's going to be a good one. Forest Reigns. Where did I see this game? Oh, it's an immersive sim. Also, it's like a realistic game. Army game. That's what it is. This one is like a sim, like a realistic FPS. I'm looking forward to that. Den of Wolves. He locked in. Now broadcasting behind the scenes. Oh, they had like a live event going on. The Cube, which was shown today. Atomic Heart 2, which was shown. And the Wu-Tang game, which was shown today. Wu-Tang is Steam. Yeah, Wu-Tang is only on PC, bro. Unfortunately, Wu-Tang is only on PC, bro. That game is gonna be fire, bro. I thought Pragmata is PlayStation only. Nah, bro. Oh. That's what I was telling you, bro. That's what I was telling you about the state of play. I can't believe it on the... It's on the Xbox channel? Which one? This is what I'm telling y'all, bro. What I'm telling y'all. Just pay attention to every single thing that I've been saying. Pay attention. And look at what's happening out here. Okay, look at everything that's happening. Let me show you the state of play. Okay? I'm going to show you the state of play. I'm going to show you the... I'm going to show you the state of play right now. And you tell me, Okay. Here's the state of play. Right? Go through this, shall we? Lumen is Arise. PS5 and PC. Pragmata, PS5, Xbox, PC. Romeo is a Dead Man, PS5, Xbox, and PC. Silent Hill F, PS5, Xbox, and PC. Bloodstained The Scarlet Engagement, PS5, Xbox, and PC. Digimon Time Stranger, PS5, Xbox, PC. Final Fantasy Tactics, PS5, PS4, Xbox, Nintendo, PC. Baby Steps, PS5, PC. Hirogami, PS5, PC. Everybody's Golf, PS5, PC. Nintendo. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, PS5, PS4, Xbox, Nintendo, PC. Karen, PS5, PC. Mortal Kombat Legacy, PS5, PS4, Xbox, Nintendo, PC. Project Defiant, PS5, PC. Metal Gear Solid, PS5, Xbox, PC. Neo 3, PS5, PC. Thief VR, PSVR 2, Steam Quest VR, and the Quests, whatever. Tides of Tomorrow, PS5, Xbox, PC. Astrobot, PS5. Sword of the Sea, PS5, PC. 007, PS5, Xbox, Nintendo, PC. Ghost of Yote, PS5. Marvel, PS5, PC. And Sea of Remnants, PC, PS5, mobile. Oh, I know that, Molly. I know. PC, that's why I keep telling you. I'm not a PC gamer. I don't know about PC. I don't know how to speak on PC and, you know, like how they, you got to do the, I don't know how to do all that. I don't know. I'll leave that talk to the PC nerds. That's what we used to call them back in the day. I'm a console game. I grew up my whole life playing on a console. Like I told y'all, it's just for me, it's a lot easier. I have the access is right here. You see what I'm like? Look. I'm here. All I gotta do is go to my library. Okay? Click a game from here. Boom. Play. Boom. My control's right here. All I gotta do is get in. I'm in. It's just easy access for me. I just go right here to Streamlabs, pick the game. Hell is Us. It's up on the screen. We in. But I've been told you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, PC ain't got no games. You see me up in here playing Counter-Strike. You see me playing that. You see me playing Dota. You see me playing Once Human. You see me playing Banana. I don't play none of them games. Absolutely not. Be playing Delta Force was one of the games that I was actually gonna try, like give a real try. You can only play with mouse and keyboard. Not happening. But yeah, bro. That's what it is. Like that PC game show that's on Sunday. I'm not streaming that. For what? They ain't got no games. They ain't got no games. So this is the thing. Like, if you're trying to come to the PC space, that's why I say to save your money and buy yourself a good PC. Do not listen to these PC gamers that are only telling you, oh yeah, you go with a 4060, yeah. Knowing damn well that you don't play the same games that they play. You coming from a console where you're used to playing big budget AAA games, but you just want to experience that on a PC. You could turn you see how I play. I turn everything up, ultra settings, everything, boom, boom. Ray tracing. So you're gonna wanna experience that. You're not gonna do that with a 4060. They telling you that you good with a 4060 because they think that you're gonna be playing the same games that they're playing, and you're not, and you are gonna be disappointed. You're gonna wanna wish you never bought the PC. You're gonna wanna go back to the console and look for ways to trade in your PC and this, that, and you don't want to go through that headache, bro. I'm telling you. So, what do you notice about this state of play? Okay? Like I told you, this was what this says here. Do you see this logo right here? That's a PlayStation logo. What you think? I'm not gonna get at Xbox if Sunday comes and Xbox don't show up? You think I'm not gonna call Xbox out? That's easy work for me. Calling out Xbox out, that's easy work for me. I do that in my sleep. I don't even gotta think about what I'm gonna say. Xbox, it makes it so easy to me. The words just come out like, Xbox is trash. They make it so easy for me. So you think if they don't show up on Sunday, I'm not gonna get at them? I'm 100% gonna get at them. But I feel like they're gonna show up. They're gonna be in their showcase, bro. They're gonna be there. Now, I'm not looking for CGI trailers. I told you that already. I ain't looking for CGI trailers. Because if that's the case, I'm going to get on their ass. That's what happened last year, and I was getting at their ass. The only thing was, I didn't have a channel when that showcase was going on. That's the only thing. But when you saw all that hype, that Xbox showcase was fire, and all this, that, and the third, I was in the back saying, no, it wasn't. You know why? Because we got a bunch of CGI trailers. We got a bunch of, on top of those CGI trailers, we got a bunch of no release windows, no release dates. So I was in the background saying, Xbox showcase, that was not good. That was a third-party showcase. Because the first-party games that they showed us, like E-Day, State of Decay, CGI. No release date, no window, no information, nothing. Just that it's coming. We already knew it was coming. You understand? We already knew those games were coming. So what you showing me? A CGI? I don't need to see no CGI trailer. Show me the trailer when you locked and loaded. You got either gameplay, you got a release window, or you got a release date for me. Or you got I'll take a CGI if you got some sort of release window for me. Then I'll be like, cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. But they went up in there last year with a CGI trailer, no release window, no release date, no nothing. Just here. Just know that Gears E-Day is coming and whatever. Whatever. Anyways, this right here, okay? PlayStation gotta get the smoke. This is a PlayStation state of play. You can have your third-party titles in there. I don't care. I don't care. The fact of the matter is, where the hell's PlayStation? You see my issue here? That's my issue. Where the hell you at? Yo, Sony, where you at? They teased us. Luckily, Capcom said, here you go. Because that was about to be worse. That was about to be worse than what PlayStation did with Ghost of Yotei. Ooh, that was this close. Ooh. This close. What Capcom did, let's close out the show. Let's tease them. They're going to be pissed, and we're going to end the show. They're not going to expect that. I didn't expect that. I was about to make a poll. Bro, as soon as the show finished, I was about to make a poll. Who did it worse? PlayStation with Ghost of Yotei or Capcom with RE9? I was about to make a poll. And here came Capcom. Boom. Drop that heat with a release date. I got to drop a bomb for Capcom.
Finish him.
We got to drop a bomb for Capcom. Coming up and dropping that heat. Release date. You understand what I'm saying? Release date. They dropped Pragmata on Wednesday. Did Pragmata have a release date? Oh, 2026, next year. They dropped Pragmata on Wednesday. And they dropped RE9 on Friday. Oh my God.
Finish him.
Yo, Sony, where you at, man? Where you at? Where you at? How you do? How you do it? Boom, boom. Anyways, this is a PlayStation State of Play. Okay, you see that logo? That's a PlayStation logo, okay? That means they are now hosting a show. They want you to come in and watch it, okay? That's what this means. Yeah, we got some third parties, but it's PlayStation. We in here. We in here. We know y'all been starving for one of the studios. We know. We gonna give you one. Just not the ones you expect. We gonna give you XDev. Gonna give you XDev. You wanna know what XDev does? You wanna know what XDev does? Let's take a little trip to the land of play. Okay, let's take a little trip. Has anybody seen this man right here? Where's this guy? Wait, where's this guy at right here? This guy. This guy right here. Where he at? Here we are over at PlayStation SIE, ladies and gentlemen. We are over in PlayStation Studios. The land of greatness. This is where we at. We are over at what we like to call over here. We are over at the land of greatness. Okay? Okay? People provide for greatness when they on their A game. Where we at? Okay? Let's take you over the people who are working with this Marvel game, right? Okay. Which is, we all know by now, XDev. Here's XDev. XDev, okay. Collaborating with ambitious external studios across the globe. This is what they do. This is what they do. That's their job. They don't develop games, okay? They collaborate, provide them with all the Sony resources, give them expertise, advice, help them out with, you know, how to do certain things, how to probably meet deadlines, whatever. They help them out. That's what they do. Sucker Punch was there for 20 seconds. Teased us. The one studio that was there. Let's see you on July. All the rest of them right here. Right here. He's right here. He's right here. See these right. Nowhere to be found. So there we have it. There we have it, people. There we have it. Let me look at y'all make sure I smash the like button, man. Can we say that most of these studios are showing up? Get that? This is old. That list looks old. Why are they showing an old list? What was that? Oh man, I want to see like pictures of them. I don't want to read them like this. Okay, wait. Whatever, bro. So we say that these people showing up Sunday? How many of these people you think is showing up on Sunday? It's not the updated version. I don't know why I can't find the updated list. I don't know why I can't find it. It's so weird. Every studio Xbox owns and what they're doing. Okay. That most of these companies, I'm gonna go with yes. I'm going with yes. I'm expecting to see a couple of these studios up in there on Sunday. Talking about. All I'm expecting is either a gameplay trailer, release dates, or release window. And that could be with CGI trailers. I don't care. Anyways, man. I'll be back at 9. I'm going to set up the stream for 9 o'clock. And then we're going to watch that IO Interactive. Let me see what they're showing. Yeah, Hitman, 007, Mind's Eye, and more. Brother man. Took me somewhere. Like this. What is this? Project Fantasy. What is this? They're gonna show this right here. New project. New project. So they showing this tonight. And then they're gonna show us more in depth of Hitman, 00 and Mind's Eye. This is new right here. I like this little artwork they got. A new adventure that starts at IOI. Join the party and help us realize our vision for a bold new online fantasy RPG. That look fire. There it is. I'll be back. If y'all want to come through later on, it's on y'all. I'll be back in an hour, and we're gonna watch this showcase IOI. And because you know what, I'm definitely interested to see more Mind's Eye, but now I want to see this. I want to see if this is actually gonna be good. So I'm gonna set up the stream. Make sure you hit the notification bell so it could give you so it could remind you when I go live. Once I set it up, just go into the page and hit the to notify you, and it'll notify you. And once I go live, all right, and then we're gonna watch. I'll be back in an hour. Y'all rocking with the gifted one. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Hope I'll see y'all. All right.